Your girl, your friend, your host Nia. I wrote this 2 days ago. It says, you woke up today, you had clean water, you had clean clothes, you're good. Smile. Yes, you have water, you have food in the fridge, you have clean clothes. You're very fortunate, you're very blessed. I'm going to change it because it's been 2 days and I love to have different inspirational affirmations. So I'm going to make it today's day to begin with. So I have to erase all this. How are you doing? It's super late here in New York City. I'm still awake. Not planning to go to sleep anytime soon. And this is something I wanted to do for quite some time. And it's the perfect time. It's quiet, peaceful. It's only me here in the living room. Why not? I had made a video. I think it was a video, not a live stream, where I was braiding my own hair. If I find that video, I will post it on the community. How are you? What did you do this weekend? Were you of service? Did you help someone? Did you smile at someone? Did you say kind words to people that you met, that you encountered in the street, at the grocery store, at work, even with your relative, your family, your neighbors? All right, what shall we write today? What shall we write? First, we're going to write the date. March 30th, I believe, with the 30th, 2026. Right? Let's see. We are writing affirmation. So you look at yourself in the mirror and you are going to repeat positive statements. You are beautiful. And you look at yourself and you say, you are beautiful. Then you are going to say, you are amazing. So this is your affirmation. Every morning you look in the mirror, you are a badass. You are kind. Exclamation mark, because it's true. I just wrote it. You are beautiful. Yes, you are. You are amazing. Because it's true. You are kind. Kindness will take you far in life. And then, of course, I always end with the smile and the smiley face. And I'm going to write smile. And then the smiley face. Et voila, there you have it. Okay, so make sure to do your affirmation. Morning, evening, when you're walking, you can say them, repeat them, inwardly, outwardly. Even if people look at you weird, like, oh, this girl is talking to herself, she's crazy. Let them talk, let them be, okay? So tonight, the live stream is how I do my own hair. I'm going to teach you. All this, I did it all by myself, 9 hours. You're going to need a brush, a comb, and because I'm kind of lazy, instead of removing all this and brushing, combing my hair, and then starting braiding the new one I'm going to do today, I'm very lazy and I only have about 7 hours. I'm going to try to. That's a challenge. Last time this took me 9 hours by myself here on the sofa doing them. 9 hours. I'm going to try to do only 7 hours. So I'm going to see if I can do that. So what I do when I'm too lazy and I don't want to spend too many hours, instead of cutting the braid and fixing my hair, I already shampooed it a few days ago. I'm going to remove one and then I braid right away. One and I braid right away. One and I braid right away. That's how I'm going to do it, okay? I'm going to show you. So first of all, I'm going to separate so it's easier, so I know what I'm doing. So usually that's what I do, like this. By the way, if you're just arriving, welcome to the live stream. Learn with Nia show. This is a space where we have real conversations. We tell it like it is. We don't sugarcoat. We're adults here. I'm 52 years old, 52. I live my life to the fullest. I'm not accountable to anybody. I just do what I love, what I enjoy, what I want as best as I can. Oh, I wanted to remind you, did you drink your coconut water? Make sure to drink coconut water. It's really good. It's antioxidant. It's very purifying. Your whole body, your mood is going to change, it's going to improve, and also your skin. And you are able to do number 2. You're going to feel lighter. It's really, really amazing. It's good for hair growth as well. It's good for your heart, your immune system. So make sure to get coconut water and of course water. Water, water, water. We are made of water, and water is super important. Oh, I have my candle. I'm gonna stop it from the Mic Drop BBQ channel. Oh, it smells so good. I'll be like walking around just smelling it. Smells so delicious, so good. I was going through my stuff because I lost something that I was going through all the bags looking for, searching, and I found this piggy purse. I had this years ago when I used to be a cashier. I worked for a supermarket brand called Gristedes here in New York City in 2017, if I remember. And there was nice customers, Asian, Black American. They would come, they would thank me. They'd be so happy to see me. They say, "Oh, you have such a beautiful smile, such a beautiful personality. You should be the manager." And one of the customers came back and she brought me this. It's a purse, a piggy purse. Isn't that cute? I haven't given it to anyone. I kept it all those years. So cute. Yes, I'm always being gifted stuff. Always. People I meet, they see my light from inside and they give me stuff. All right, 1, 2, 3. I know the length of my hair, so I cut here. Et voila. I got the garbage bag for the old braids. Goes here. I'm going to show you how I do it, okay? I learned from my mother when I used to live in south of France. She's the one that taught me. And then when I left France, I left my parents to go to England to live on my own. At one point, I didn't want to go to the hair salon, so I started just braiding my own hair. And ever since, sometimes when I don't want to go to the hair salon, I just do it by myself. It's cheaper, you save money. You have to be very careful so you don't break your hair. And I think my hair hasn't grown too much. Okay, I separate. The old hair is gonna go off. Alright, so you see, I'm going to teach you how I braid my hair. Next time, after I do this, next time I will remove so you can see the whole full hair, but not today because I don't have too many hours. Okie dokie. I'm going to do the same style, the same exact style. So this is the hair. It comes in 6 strands. I don't remember how much I paid for this. So let's open it. Thank you for being here, by the way. Even if you're showing up for a few moments, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I used to have customers. I used to braid hair. I used to do so many different things to earn money, to pay bills, to take care of my kids. I was a housekeeper. I was a bartender. I was a waitress. I was a webcam model. I was an office assistant manager. Okay, let's get one. This one can be over here. You see? This is the extension here, right? You can cut if you don't want so long. I'm going to do the same length. So I'm not going to cut. I'm just going to remove the elastic. There's elastic here. You can keep your braid a month, 2 months, and wash just once a week. You don't have to wash every day. Or wash twice a week. Don't wash often. You know, the water is not good, especially the water here in America for African hair, African scalp. It damages the hair, so I have to be careful. All right, so I'm going to show you. So I take my hair, my real hair, and then I take the extension. Usually I do like this, 2 knots. Then I separate, take a few of my hair on one side with the fake hair. Try to make sure that it's tight from the very beginning. Otherwise, when it's loose, it will come out after a few wash. Okay? You see how it's very close to my scalp? This is how you do it. And then you do that, you braid. Yeah, so this one, 9 hours took me last time. I was watching 48 Hours, you know, the true crime TV show, one after the other, for 9 hours. I wasn't working, and I had so much time. I was doing job search, I was sending resumes, going to interviews, doing online Zoom interviews. I decided I'm going to change the way I look again. So yeah, this is how you braid. And you go all the way, all the way, all the way. You have to have a lot of patience. See how women, they go to the hair salon once a week, twice a week, to take care of their hair. They do manicure, pedicure, they take care of themselves. Self-care is super important. Super important, especially when you're going through mental health issues. You have PTSD, depression, anxiety, panic attacks, you're feeling low, and you need to take care of yourself. It's super, super crucial, very important. You come first, you come first. Your mental health, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, you need to feel good and be good overall, inwardly, and then you take care of the outwardly, your appearance, your physical. Also, if you want to lose the extra weight, drink plenty water, like I say. Oh, thank you. Who is this? Maldine, thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here. When I was living in south of France, my mom would often use this one color on me, but mainly black. And then when I was 17 and I moved to England, I was doing this type of color also, and the red, I will do red once. It looks really nice on my skin. So there you have it, the first one I did. So let's do the next. Thank you so much for being here. It's fun. You can do crochet, you can do knitting. Once I had hair, my real hair was up to here. That was when I was younger. Yes, I was so much younger. I was in my 20s, my mid-teen years in Europe. I took so good care of my hair up to here. The length was very healthy, and then I started using all type of chemicals on it. That's why I teach people, be very careful what you put on your hair and also what you eat, because ultimately it goes through your whole body, your cells, your organs, inside your bloodstream, and you can do damage like that. And also it's to do with your thoughts. Very important, your thoughts. Be mindful of your thoughts. Talk to yourself in a gentle way, in a positive manner. We shed, so I'm shedding some hair. We shed every day. Skin come off, hair, so the old hair, you let it go. Bye-bye. Let it go. Yes, do your affirmation like I said earlier. Know who you are, know your worth. Love yourself every single day. Be proud of all the achievements that you have had so far. And remember that God is always there, guiding you, helping you. Protecting you. So again, you usually do 2, and then that's when you come here and you separate. You grab a few of your real hair on the other side, put it on this side, and then make sure tight to your scalp. That is tight. You sure it's tight? And then you make 3 strands. At the beginning, don't go too fast, because you want to make sure you take everything and it's tight. And then that's it. And then you start braiding and going down all the way. And also, how I keep telling you, be mindful of your surrounding, your association. You are the sum of the 5 people that you spend most of your time with. So be very careful who you hang out with and who you're learning from, the knowledge you're taking from, whether online or offline, in the street, at work, at school, if you're back in school, if you're doing school. There's some people, they will give you advice. That doesn't mean that's what's best for you. That doesn't mean that it will work for you. So be careful, be mindful, have discernment, and don't let people try to trick you, scam you, sabotage you. You have a lot of wolves in sheep clothing. They come at you all smile, and you think they're your friends. Next thing you know, they get all the information, juicy stuff they want from you, out of you, because you're naive, you're gullible, you listen, you think they like you, they want good for you, they have your best interest at heart. Next thing you know, you start sharing all your secrets, telling them things you haven't shared with other people. And they use all that information, all that data, all that personal stuff. And next thing you know, he's a joke of the town. People all over social media talking about you and exaggerating, adding stuff, twisting your words. So be careful. We live in this day and age where there's so many people that unfortunately you cannot trust. So just use your judgment. You know, especially us female, we have what's called intuition. God has given that to us. That's a gift. Very precious. Use that. The feeling that you get when you say, oh, I heard that inner voice inside me was protecting you. Listen to it. It's always there to protect you, to help you see what you cannot see. You know how some people say, God heard conversation that you didn't hear and he protected you. You know how they say rejection is divine protection? Yes, you know, sometimes you don't get the job that you want, or the man or woman that you want, and there's a reason they say no to you, or you try and it doesn't work. That's the reason, to protect you. Look at so many relationships nowadays. It started nice. They said all the right things, the love bombing stage phase, everything nice. You had the beautiful, sometimes extravagant wedding, very expensive venues. You invited 100 people, your friends, your relatives, your family, everyone came. It was amazing, the best day of your life. You've seen it, haven't you? On the news, there's a series, I don't remember exactly the title. It comes in 3 words. And there's another one. It's true crime stories, but it started nice. They had a beautiful wedding. Everything was good. They dated. They were boyfriend, girlfriend. Nice. They loved each other. And then one day, one of them murdered the other. Or they did end their own life after they, they murdered their partner. The other one is called Who the Bleep Did I Marry, I think. Have you watched that one? That TV series? So yeah, be very careful. They start like that, the narcissistic people. It's all good, all nice. They buy you flowers, they take you to fancy restaurants, they travel to places, amazing destinations. And then, one day, looks like you realize you married somebody you don't even know, you don't recognize. Like they say you married Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Remember that movie, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? The gaslight starts. They make you question your reality, the things how you see them, the thing how they are. They make you doubt your own sanity. You heard it clearly, but no, baby, that's not what I said. I'm making another one. So you see, that's my hair, the length of my hair. And then I separate. Yeah, slowly they manipulate you, of course, because it's all about controlling you, your life, the way you do things, how you talk. Sometimes it's all about having power over you. A lot of them, they're very jealous of you because you're kind, you're strong. They see that. They saw your light at the very beginning. That's why they were attracted to you. The people are very clever, They choose and pick exactly the right people, the right victims, targets. They pray. They're very strategic. So be the same and be very selective when it comes to your love life. Not everyone that talks to you deserves your attention, your time, your energy, your effort. Be very selective, okay? Love yourself so completely and fully that there's no chance, no way someone can gaslight you. You can see that miles away. You recognize it. And you say, no, block, delete, erase, bye. That's how you have to be. Cherish yourself, love your life, live to the fullest, have self-respect, self-esteem, know your worth, and don't settle. Don't settle. That happened to me. I settled so many times, and I didn't learn my lesson, and it kept happening. And that's what God teaches you. Anytime you don't learn your lesson, it's going to repeat. The cycle, vicious cycle, going to continue repeating until you learn your lesson, and then you move on. Then now you tell yourself, okay, now I'm stronger, wiser, and I'm protecting my peace. Now I know better. We have to teach people, children at an early age, as young as 7 years old, teach them about narcissistic abuse. They need to know that. Children are very smart. They need to know that before they reach high school, because that's where they usually get all these love bombing situation. They start having girlfriend, boyfriend relationships, and next thing you know, life is lost because they were not taught, they were not warned about this insidious cancer in this society. It is a cancer. It's an epidemic, it's a pandemic. Covert narcissism, overt narcissism, where it's grandiose and you can tell, you can see they out there making sure everybody see them, that they take the spotlight. And then you have the covert, meaning the one that's you have to be very, very smart and have discernment to really see and recognize the red flag and the clues. You have to pay attention how people talk to you, how they treat you behind closed door compared to in public. You know, your partner should love you, honor you, respect you, he or she. And as soon as you don't feel that you are being respected, honored, appreciated, understand that this person is not someone that you want to spend the rest of your life with. They don't want you to be happy, to have peace. Pay attention to all the signs. So many lives have been lost due to this emotional abuse. A lot of people, you know, they think, oh, I'm not being abused because he's not putting his hands on me, she's not hitting me, I don't have bruises, I don't have physical scars on my body. They're not physically abusive, but they forget that there's another worse type of abuse. It's called emotional, mental, verbal, economical. You have to pay attention. It's all about power, control, and trying to change you, trying to destroy you from inside. These people, they haven't grown, they haven't developed. They were kids that had childhood trauma that were never resolved, and they grew as an adult still with that pain, that trauma. Unfortunately, they bring it into relationships that they start, and they're very smart in a way because they choose who to abuse, who to mistreat. And when they do it behind closed door, but then they don't do it in public, or they be very selective where and to who they do it, that's how you know. They know exactly what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Some of them, they choose who to abuse, who to blame, who to criticize. It's about the image. It's all about them. But they will make it in a way where it looks like you are the crazy one. You are the bad guy. When all you're doing is trying to have a relationship, a healthy marriage, you're trying to be happy. Maybe you have a business and you try to be successful. You are passionate about something, or you're just trying to survive. And that person is every day blaming you for things that are not even your fault, criticizing you, belittling you, talking to you in such a way that it makes you feel as if you are the issue, that there's something wrong with you, when actually, in fact, there's nothing wrong with you. Like they say, you're the strongest link in the relationship, and the narcissists see that. And they prey on those people that are strong, resilient, that are independent. Have you noticed in most of the stories that we hear online, on the news, if you're still someone that watch TV, I don't watch TV, I'm only on YouTube, my favorite app. It always start like the person was a strong, independent woman. She had a career. She was doing amazing. She's super educated. Sometimes she speaks 2-3 languages. She's earning money. She's making money moves. She's helping. She's traveling the world. She's making a difference. And then she ended up with this person. And it goes both ways. Men abuse, women abuse. But I'm referring to when it's a victim and she's a female. She has everything going on for herself. Her life, amazing. Only is that she's single. And then she decides she meets someone. Thank you, Bruce, for being here. Hi, I just realized. Thank you. You said hi. Thank you. I appreciate you, Bruce. Big shout out to Bruce. And then you say, let's give it a chance. Let's try. Let's see. Maybe he's my soulmate. And of course, they come as a shining. How you say it? Shining knight in shining armor. Your knight, your prince in shining armor. And they say and do all the things that you want to hear and see. And you're so excited. You're so thrilled. You say, I'm going to shout it out loud. Tell everyone. Tell the whole world. Tell my family I met the one. You're so happy. And that's what we do as human beings. We want to share. We share. Sharing is caring. When you're happy, you just want to shout it out loud. You want to go and tell everyone, people you know, people that care about you. And then you start noticing little things. And you realize, wow, maybe I was too quick. That's why I personally advise you, when you start a new relationship, keep it private, keep it almost like a secret. Don't tell anyone. Get to learn his personality, his character. Get to know her. Keep it a secret, keep it private. Your private life is your private life, and it's a happy life. Don't share, don't tell anyone. At least keep it for 6 months, a year. There's some people, they do that and they live a happy marriage, long years together. I think it was one of the celebrity couple. They didn't tell anyone after 1 year, and they got married somewhere private with maybe 2-3 people as witnesses, and then they waited 1 year later. Yes. There are a lot of celebrities that are happily married, happily living together, being in a relationship, they don't advertise it out there at the very beginning of the relationship. They don't say? And I think it's a very wise choice, very good decision to make. Good decision. I love brushing my hair. Feels so soft. I'm very proud of my nappy hair. I love it. This is a nice brush, by the way. I don't remember where I bought it, but I like it. It's cute. So you see the hair on this side, it's not that long. It's growing, it's growing. So this one is up to here. Yeah. But yes, so be very careful. Be very careful. Ask a lot of questions. You meet a new guy, ask him. First of all, you should ask him where he sees himself with you 20 years from now. Because you want to date, but be intentional. You dating, you courting each other, meaning you're getting to know each other, you're talking together, asking questions, spending quality time together to find out about each other, personality, vibes, energy, to see if in the long run you are maybe going to live together. Will it work out, you know? And I think, I mean, at my age, I'm 52, I've done it before and it worked fine, you know, except for the emotional abuse. I mean, I lived with my ex-husband separately, and I don't have any problem doing that at my age, you know. You can be with someone and not necessarily live with them. And especially if you're like a single parent, I think after turning 50 years old, it's not a necessity to live together. You have couple that are very happy and it works for them. They each have their own place, their own residence. Could be apartment, a house, a condo, hotel. You know, nowadays people live in hotels. Less headaches. You can live whenever you want. You know, tied down with a lease, and you don't pay for utilities. You don't pay HOA. There's so many things that are really good pro when it comes to living in hotels. But this is a lifestyle choice that you have to think about. I mean, if you like traveling, for example, I love traveling. I wouldn't mind. And now all my kids are adults except my 13-year-old. Soon is going to be his turn, where I'm going to be able to go and do things that I want to do without having him always with me. And it's good, you know, you're teaching your children to be independent, live their own life, discovering. They learn a lot about themselves when you're not always with them 24/7. You know, like a helicopter parent. I'm so grateful that my parents, even though it was a little struggle at the beginning, but they allowed me to go live abroad on my own when I was very young. I was 17 the first time that I traveled to the UK from France, where I grew up. My mom managed to speak to my dad until she persuaded him to let me go live with a white British family. I was 17 and I was their nanny, au pair. I was so grateful that my mother talked to my father, and she's the one that convinced, yes, convinced, influenced, persuaded. That's an art. And you can develop that art. You can master it. You can excel in persuasion. You know what that is? That is powerful. That's the skill where you are able to influence someone, make them do something. But you do it in such a way where they think the idea came from them. You understand? Like how content creators nowadays, they influence, they have this ability to persuade, to convince. Yes, that's very powerful. And that's the mark of a leader. Yes, when you have the skills that you have mastered to persuade people. And we do it every single day. Look how children, when we were kids, for example, us adults, grown up, we had that skill. We have mastered it. You know how a kid will be repeating the exact same thing until the parent had enough and give up and just give in. Like you tell your kid no ice cream, and the kid keep coming back, did not give up until you end up giving that ice cream, buying that ice cream or buying that toy. That's the art of persuasion. Yes. So we had that when we were kids. So we can definitely develop it and get it back. Yes. Like how people say, or you could sell, is it ice cream to Eskimos, something like that? There's a sentence, a phrase that people say. Exactly. Or like you're a salesperson and you can sell them anything. You can sell to anyone. It's an art that you can learn and master. Yes. Thank you so much, YouTube fam, for being here with me. I'm chill, I'm zen, I feel good. I'm not working tomorrow, so but I'm going to fast. Yes, fasting is amazing. I lost 5 pounds. 5 pounds, yes. And I'm continue doing the fast because it's good for my immune system. And I got rid of my diabetes by fasting. I did that years ago, and also I was taking black seed oil, which I highly recommend anyone, as long as you're not a little kid, 5-10 years old. 1 teaspoon either every morning or every other morning, every other day. 1 teaspoon of black seed oil is gonna help you. You're gonna feel amazing, full of energy, no cloudiness in your brain fog. You can even get rid of asthma, eczema, diabetes. I'm living proof. I used to have diabetes. I don't have it anymore. I don't know about the diabetes 1, but definitely type 2, I got rid of it thanks to black seed oil. Even some STDs, I heard. And cancer patients, now you have doctors that are not Muslims that have studied the health benefits. There are at least 100 health benefits of black seed oil. Google it online. When you live in an area where there's a lot of Muslims, you tell them black seed oil, they usually they know. If they don't know, it's very strange. But most Muslims, majority, they know about black seed oil. Because the prophet of God, the last prophet of God, he told us about it. He said it's a cure to all diseases, all sicknesses, all illnesses, except when you pass away, meaning that you cannot cure. If your time to come to go back to your Lord, black seed oil will not stop that process. Your soul will come out of your body. Once God says, that's it, my servant, it's time to come back to me, you have to go. You have to go. So yes, black seed oil, definitely look into it. Even like when you have a burn, you burn yourself, because years ago I was ironing. I had no clothes on, I had just a bra and my underwear, and I was rushing ironing, and the water from the iron, hot, went on my skin here by my stomach and burned me until the skin, I'm so sorry, the skin started coming out. And I rubbed some black seed oil on it. Within 2 days, it looked like nothing. I still have like now a mark, a little scar, but it healed amazingly well and quickly. Yes. Or if you have like rash, infection, just rub it. You have chronic illness, joint pain, arthritis, you rub it where it hurts. It helps get rid of the pain. I know it has helped me with my rheumatoid arthritis over the years. Today, I even surprised myself. I was so happy, excited. I started walking the stairs. Those who know me or who've been here in New York and they've seen how I walk the stairs up and down, it's like I'm an old woman, old lady. It's one at a time, because I have a broken knee, my left knee. But the arthritis, inflammation is not so severe now. And this morning, when we're going to my new patient house, I left the train station. I was climbing one step and I was walking just like regular normal person, like nothing, no disability, nothing happened. I was so happy, and I know it's the black seed oil I've been taking, even extra sleep this recent few days. So it's super powerful and it's very effective and very quick. Yes. Okay, I've done this. Yeah, you see, I already did all this. Next time I will do reddish. You will see me with reddish hair. And next time I will do it, I will remove all my hair so you can see my whole head. I feel so peaceful. It's almost 2 in the morning here in New York City. Oh wow, there's a camel on the screen. Let me show you. Let me do quickly before it goes away. You see it? One of my favorite animal, camel. Thank you for being here, by the way, whoever's here. If you have any questions, don't hesitate. Remember, here in Learn with Nia show, no taboo questions. As long as you remain respectful, you can ask me anything you want. I'm 52 years old. Any question, I don't mind answering, okay? We're family here. Real conversations, positive energy, good vibes, and just uplifting one another. I'm here to help you. I learn from you, you learn from me. We empower each other, we inspire one another, and we have a good time, we have a good laugh. I hope you check my community, our community tab. Earlier I was on the train, and in between station I would get service and I was on YouTube scrolling, and I came across this funny funny video. Let me see. Oh my Lord, it was so funny. I started laughing. I was inside the train, people looking at me like, this woman is crazy. Hold on. Hold on. I hope I don't get copyright if I share it here. This used to be my youngest son's phone. And this phone that I'm recording myself used to be my adult son's phone. Alright, let's see if I find it. I used to watch this show where people try to become famous singing. You remember I told you back in 2009 I made a CD and I was trying to become famous here on YouTube in 2009. Okay, I think, oh yeah, listen. Funniest X Factor UK.
What is your name? My name is Javiola. And what brings you here today? I'm going to be continuing on and on and on and on as a woman. Oh, I like that way of thinking.
You mean you want to be on the show forever?
Yes.
So did Louis. Good luck. Is this the intro? What is she singing?
He's fighting me. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Abiel, do you have a second song?
I'm sorry.
Look, Abiola, you know I like you, but honestly, I don't think this is right for you right now.
I'm sorry. No, it's better to be honest. I remember my kids making fun of me and laughing at me. I wasn't a good singer, but I didn't care. Like they say, when you have a dream, follow your dream, make your dream come true. But sometimes, sometimes it's, unfortunately, you have to tell people, sorry, but no, you cannot sing. You have no talent. I don't like making fun of people, but it made me laugh. The whole video was so funny, so hilarious. You see my hair here? Long up to here. So there's some part of my hair where it's longer. This one up to here. Oh, I laugh so much now. I have a nut here. Yeah, I shouldn't have made fun of that person. Forgive me, yeah. Oh God. Bismillah. That will teach me. Laughing. Okay, let's continue. So I have to try to finish before 6:30 actually, because I have to pray. So this is how you do braids. You separate, make sure, into strands, and you make sure it's tight at the very beginning, close to your scalp. $146. Oh, that candle, I smell it so good. It smells so good. It smells so good. I love nice, good smells. Oh, I love it. I have a very, very strong sense of smell. God has given me that. And I absolutely hate, I dislike, I cannot stand bad odors, bad scents. I can't. For example, if I enter a car of a subway on the train here in New York City and it smells bad, I will walk to the next one. I cannot stay. So yes, this is how you do braids. This is how you braid your hair. If you want to save money, you definitely should learn how to do it so you can do it on your own by yourself. Save hundreds of dollars. There's a lot of content creators that do hair, cosmetics, makeups. They have channels here on YouTube and they show and they do amazing, fantastic work. I used to do my cornrow as well, but I'm not as good as doing the braids. So tomorrow Monday, March 30th, right? Well, today, because we are already Monday. Let me let you listen to something while you're busy doing whatever you are doing, if you're still here. Because here we inspire each other, and I want to make sure that you're still gaining some good positive quotes. I want to make sure there's no copywriting. Oh, I love this one. Lion mentality. Let's see if there's no, I hope there's no music to motivate you.
If the lion is the king of the jungle, how can he be the king of the jungle?
No.
If he's not the biggest, the elephant is probably one of the biggest.
Yes.
He can't be the fastest because that's a cheetah.
Cheetah.
He can't be the smartest.
He knows.
So he's not the biggest, the fastest, or the smartest.
Believe, you believe.
So how does a lion become the king of the jungle? His mentality.
Exactly.
That's the only difference of a lion and an elephant.
Mentality, mindset.
When a lion walks up and sees an elephant, he thinks lunch. An elephant thinks run. And it's all mentality. Because when a male lion walks up, he may be outnumbered by a pack of hyenas, but I'm king of my jungle because of my mentality.
What happens when you're a gazelle and you're not being pushed, you're not being prodded, you're not given a reward, nobody's encouraging you? What happens when you're a gazelle and the lion's not chasing you anymore? You stop running.
What happens when you're a lion? When you're a lion, it does not make a difference. You realize that if your family is going to eat, that if that pack of lions is to survive, then you gotta go hunt.
A part of being a beast just ain't eating a gazelle. A part of being a beast is the hunt.
It's the hunt that they're excited about. They like to see the gazelles run. Then boom, they take off. Because real lions like to hunt. They love the process just as much as they love the prize. And some of y'all just want to score. You don't like the process. You're not in love with the process. A true hunter's goal is not the prize. A true hunter's goal is to hunt. That's what they live for. They live to hunt. They don't just live to catch it. It's the whole process. When you are a true hunter, you don't go by time. You go by the gazelle. When you are a true hunter, you hunt until you get a gazelle, and you don't stop until you get one. And then you get another, and then you get another, and you get another. If you're going to do what you say you're going to do, be what you say you're going to be, you're going to have to lion me out. You a gazelle, you're going to come up short. You a gazelle, you're going to have an average experience. You a student, I need you in lion mode. You an entrepreneur, I need you in lion mode. You trying to lose weight, lion mode. You can't do nothing significant in gazelle mode. Nothing. Nothing impressive happens in gazelle mode. Nothing happens in run mode, give up mode, quit mode, scared mode, fearful mode. Nothing happens. Everything happens in lion mode like I'm coming to get you.
That was powerful. You see, talk about mindset, belief. That's how you see yourself, how you perceive yourself. That's what make it or break it. That's what differentiate losers and winners, the leaders, the great legends, the athletes that win and that do the home run, that are super successful. Mind over matter. They believe that they will achieve, that they can do it, they're doing it. Someone say, if you think that you can, you can, and if you believe you can't, you can't.
What builds strength? What builds character? What builds fortitude? It is the fall. It is pain. It is the process of going through the darkness
No pain, no gain.
and reaching the light.
It is literally at the darkest moment when it dawns.
Yeah.
Life will knock you between the eyes.
Yeah.
It will catch you on the blind side, come out of nowhere, stuff you can't anticipate.
Yeah.
That will knock the wind out of you. You want to give up?
No.
This is what I found in my life. At my lowest moment, the enemy's louder. You're not gonna make it. This is not gonna happen.
That mind will say, why bother? Why go through all this? This is too hard. No, throw in the towel. It's not worth it.
And the word will tell us if we're under something, like under pressure or undervalued, under different areas in our life that are making us uncomfortable and it feels isolated and dark, that's the place that you should stop. That's the place where you should give up.
No.
You're
Don't
going to have
give
some
up.
tough times.
Don't give up.
You're going to go through some tough times.
You are going.
What is it that keeps you going?
Keep
If you
going.
know the why for living, you can endure almost anyhow.
Keep going.
What's your reasons?
I got this.
What's your why? What is
Exactly.
it
No.
that drives you?
Know
Here's
your
how
why.
you can handle that. Here's how you override that. Write down 5 reasons why you deserve it. What meaning and value will it bring to your life? What's
5 reasons why you deserve it. Write down 5 reasons why you deserve to win. You deserve to get that promotion. You deserve to get that job. You deserve to be with that woman. You deserve to have that man. Write down 5 reasons. Believe that. Amazing.
different about you that you deserve your goal? And when you write down those 5 reasons, when you have some down moments, and you're going to have them, when that conversation starts talking to you and it's going to talk to you, what you will do is you can pull that out and read it, and it will build you up. That's why it's important for you to work on yourself, listening to tapes, building yourself up, talking to yourself with power, feeling, and conviction, building yourself up day in and day out, because it's coming.
Take all your energy for the dream, because you don't need it, because you don't know what's going to happen. And so life normally breaks you, because when it hits you, you weren't ready. But if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. If you stay ready and you stay plugged up, when you hear bad news, it don't break you, because you're already energized. Even in some of your darkest moments, when you make mistakes, you have got to stick around for the 2 things that the mistake is made for. Every failure is made for. Every misstep is made for. It is made for a lesson and a blessing. Them 2 things follow every...
Wow, you heard that? A lesson and a blessing. Amazing. You're going to go through pain, through rejection, through hardships, through sorrow, through loss of wealth, loss of income, loss of a loved one, a divorce, a breakup, a family member dying, someone having cancer, a child being molested. You're going to go through so many downs, but then think about aftermath, the reward, the blessings, what is teaching you that lesson. You had to go through hell to come back stronger. Setbacks are just blessings in disguise.
One of them every single time. I love the sun, but things don't grow because of the sun. You have to have some rain. The world don't send down rain without a return. When it starts raining, flowers grow. Trees get bigger. You got to understand what the rain and the dirt is for. You gotta stop looking at rain in your life as something bad. People get so angry when people start throwing dirt on you. Man, quit tripping. Dirt is fertilizer. If you ever want to be something, you're gonna have to get some dirt on you. Because that dirt, that smothered.
You heard what he said? Dirt is fertilizer. And what fertilizer do? They bring amazing harvest. Blessings upon gifts and bounties. Dirt is fertilizer. Think about a diamond. Where these diamonds are found, right? How they are made. At the beginning, it doesn't look so nice. It's not pretty. But after, wow, a gem, a treasure. Amazing, amazing, mind-blowing.
It teaches you how to push through. You ain't finna have no smooth life. You get that out your mind.
Yeah.
Nobody finna just come up to you and hand you no damn money. It ain't finna be rosy for you.
That's why a lot of people, they win the lotto. And then within 2-3 years, all that $1 million gone. That's why you have to appreciate the headache, the hardships. It's teaching you, it's forging you into an amazing person. More resilient, stronger, wiser. You need it. You need the bad times in this life. It's a balance, good and bad. You're learning more during your time, your hard times, your hardships. You're learning more. Amazing. Mind-blowing. The wisdom. So turn your mess into a powerful message. Yes. Your struggle, your rape, I was. Your abuse, I was. Turn that into an amazing thing where you leave a legacy for people after generations to keep talking about, to emulate from and to copy, to improve their own lives. So you leave that positive impact into the whole world, where hundreds of years pass by, but people still remember your name and how you transform lives and how you change lives.
You gotta strike out to be successful. And when you strike out, you got to get ready for it to get real funky and real hard, because that's what's gonna happen. Everything you're going through is preparing you for what you ask the universe for. You just gotta quit tripping while you're in the process. Because
everything that you have asked last year, for example, wherever you are now, whatever you are doing with your own life, now, 2026, March 30th, that's the result of what you had asked March 2025, or what you had dreamed of, what you had written down on a paper as your vision board, as your goals. So whatever situation you are in right now is the sum of all the decisions you made in the past, or the inactions, meaning sometimes choosing not to do something that you know you're supposed to be doing. That's also a choice, right? Think about it. Amazing.
the process is necessary. You may not see it now, but when you're on the other side of it, you're going to see exactly why it went that way. And you're going to be okay with it. But quit tripping during the process. Pull yourself together and quit tripping because you're in the process. Life is processing you. It ain't through with you. If it was through with you, you would not wake up in the morning. When I was at my darkest moments, when
Amen to that. I love it. If life was done with you, you would not be here. Exactly. Life is not done with you. Today is your affirmation. Life is not done with you. Okay? That's your confirmation. That's your gift from me to you. Life is not done with you, okay? Tomorrow is going to be an amazing, fantastic, fabulous day for you, my friend. Okay? My amazing YouTube fam. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Whatever you are going through, keep going and realize that this too shall pass. I'm always repeating the same thing over and over. Okay? To my audience, my amazing YouTube fam, to teach you that this too shall pass. Use your hardships as life lessons and realize that you are an amazing human being. Yes, you. You're made of so many organs that functioning, that working for you. And you have an awesome creator that know you so well and love you so well, so good. He has given you everything you need inside, within you. Remember, you were a tiny little seed. You were a tiny embryo or fetus growing up inside your mom, womb, placenta, and you had everything you needed. You were being fed, you were being protected, you were growing, developing. You came out looking amazing, beautiful, a bundle of joy, like they say, smelling good. Yes, God never makes mistakes, never. Everything happens for a reason. God is the just. He will never, never, never make an error with you. You were born for a reason. And the Creator, the Most High, the Eternal, the Most Merciful, He gave you that gift of life. It's a gift. Treasure it. It's a present. Cherish it. Every single day, inhale, exhale, and realize, wow, I'm alive today. I get to go outside, smell the roses, the flowers, touch a tree, plant, hug someone, smile at someone, say a kind word to someone, make a difference, be of service. I get to admire this beautiful planet. These people have no way of admiring the blue sky, the green grass. You get to do that. Think about it.
Was at my lowest places. The greatest ideas that have ever come to me came from my greatest defeats. I understand it is in the process that you get better. It's in the process that don't nobody know your name, and 5 years later, you're one of the best in the world. Why? Because iron sharpens iron. And the process is just as important as the actual prize, because the deeper the process, the greater the reward.
The deeper the process, the greater the reward. Thank you so much. I just wanted to stop and say thank you for being here, by the way. Thank you for listening.
I'm not going to quit in the process. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give in. You got to be able to see it when it cannot be seen. You got to see it in your mind's eye. You have to see yourself writing the book before the book is finished. You got to see it.
I did. I saw myself writing the book before it was even written. And I became a published author in 2021. I saw myself being a published author in 2018. I went to a 3-day weekend bookology seminar in Marriott Hotel in Brooklyn, New York, 2018, August 2018. I already saw, I visioned it. I am an author. Guess what? 2019 passed, 2020 passed, 2021 arrived, and my story is on Amazon. See that vision. See yourself already there. Like they say, fake it till you make it, but still stay and remain authentic. But already see you that you have achieved and you have it already.
You have to believe in the unseen, because if you can't believe in it, you will never manifest it. But when you believe in it, you demand the universe words to assist you in what you're doing, you have to take residence with it. Residence. You're gonna have to learn to fight with it. You're gonna have to put in a little bit more sweat, a little bit more blood, a little bit more tears, but you gotta wrestle with it. You tired not around yourself, you double tired if you have to, but you hold on. If it's hard, make it okay that it's hard. Only thing that matters how you deal with it. That's all that matters. And nothing's gonna stop us. I will do whatever it takes, make whatever adjustments.
Whatever it takes. That was a song we used to listen to motivate us when I used to be with the financial services industry. We used to travel the country and help families and teach, as well as explain how to be better at budgeting and creating wealth and preserving wealth, building a legacy. And there was this particular song, Whatever It Takes. Let me see if I can, oh no, but I'm gonna have copyright. Oh God, hold on, let's see. No, I don't want to have copyright. Let's continue reading this one. No, let's listen to another one. This one is for ladies. I love this young woman. She's a badass. She has a YouTube channel, The Wizard Liz. She had a channel a year ago, had 2 million views. 2 million views. That's my goal, to one day have this amazing channel here, Learn with Nia show, where we have 1 million views, 2 million views every week. Listen, she say how to create success. Listen to her. She's going to motivate you. Follow her and subscribe to her channel.
It's not about getting those cars. It's not about getting the material wealth. It's about fulfilling your soul. And what fulfilling my soul and your soul looks like can be very different. You have to become so serious about your goals and working towards them. Otherwise, you will spend your whole life watching other people accomplish their goals.
Exactly.
You will always be a side character in someone else's main character, and you don't want to.
Jeff from the Mic Drop BBQ the other day, he said, you're going to be a non-player NPC. You don't want to be a non-player character.
Do that. Your life is about you. You are there first. You cannot live a fulfilled and happy life if you're constantly putting other people in front of you, and if you're constantly worrying more about them than you're worrying about yourself.
Amen.
So yeah, I'll show you how you can realize that potential in yourself and how you can believe in yourself. The one thing that differentiates the non-successful from the successful people is the successful ones believe in themselves. And even if they're delusional about it, because a lot of people will watch them and say, you're not all that, you're not that great, but they believe they are, and they truly are delusional in that.
I know I am.
Because they are delusional in that, and they
badass.
they get towards the highest places, and you're on the sideline. You can join them. You can join the successful people once you just realize that if they could do it, I could do it as well. Before we get into this video, I would like to mention that BetterHelp is a paid partner of this video, and they are on a mission to make therapy much easier. BetterHelp is a platform where therapists and their clients can communicate effectively and get the most out of therapy. I personally love BetterHelp because I think when you don't know where to start to find a therapist, or you don't know who to talk to, BetterHelp is an online platform, so you can easily sign up and you can easily find someone that you connect with. However, even if the person that you connected with is not a great match, BetterHelp will allow you to switch therapists with no additional charge, which in real life, that wouldn't happen. To get started, you fill out a questionnaire to help assess your specific needs, and then you get matched with the therapist in as little as a few days. You can schedule video, phone, or message-based sessions, whatever you are most comfortable with. I also think it's just such a safe space for people that don't feel comfortable to really go out there and be face-to-face with a therapist, so you can just talk to someone out of the comfort of your own home, and I think that's beautiful. If you think that you might benefit from therapy, then please click the link in the description down below or visit betterhelp.com/wizardliz to get 10% off your first month at BetterHelp. Guys, my name is Liz and welcome back to my channel. Okay, let's get into it. First things first. Stop reacting to life and start acting. What do I mean by this? I see a lot of people that never get anywhere or never accomplish anything. They're always reacting to life. So they won't really have goals, they just do things. For example, you just go to your job every day and you're just plugged into that system, but what are you actually doing? Is that fulfilling you somehow? Is that fulfilling your soul? Are you on the sideline working towards something that you think is a purpose, or you want to create something that will be big? Or are you just every day going to work, doing the same routine, and you never feel like you're alive? Same way with relationships. I see a lot of people, even around me, they get into relationships, but they have no future plans. When I ask them, like, why do you get into these relationships? They're like, oh, but it doesn't matter. It's just like good for me now, this and that. But it has been good for you for the past 9 years, and it hasn't gotten you anywhere. So when are we all gonna start acting and be like, listen, this is my goal. I want to have a family. I want to have marriage. Okay, then start dating for that potential, and then say no to everything that isn't that. If you have a certain lifestyle in your mind and you have a certain vision for yourself, why would you say yes to anything that is not that? It is oftentimes with men, they will say yes to women and just settle down with a woman, but they don't like the woman, and then they cheat on her, and they continuously live unhappy because now they have to live in a lie. But why did you say yes though? Exactly. You can go for the person you want if you have that belief in yourself.
Oh, hi.
If you put yourself in a position.
Rachel, I was just thinking about you. Wow, you're gonna live a long life. Hi, one of my favorite awesome mods. Hey Rachel, I was thinking about you. I went through some of my belongings earlier in the other room, and I found something that I wanted to send you. Oh my Lord, you're gonna live a long life. I have something, I have a gift for you that I want to mail you. I want to send you. I just found it. It's by my computer right there. It's looking at me. Wow, it happened a lot like that. I think about somebody and boom, they show up. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much.
Where you match with the vibe of that person, you can get that person. You don't have to make another person miserable because you feel like, oh, this is the only thing I could get, and then now I'm just gonna live my life lying and cheating. Ever since we were young, we were always taught to just follow the system, not really believe in themselves, because who benefits you believing in yourself? It doesn't benefit the higher ups. It will never benefit them. You know, if I was a dictator or if I wanted power, I would never tell you any of these things because I want you guys to stay small. But start thinking bigger. Open your mind. Yes. The minute you open your mind and you're receptive to other ideas, to other perceptions in life, is when your life and soul will expand. Our soul wants to expand, guys. Our soul doesn't want to stay stuck. We're not meant to stay stuck. The universe is so big, and we are the universe.
Thank you for watching.
The universe is constantly expanding. So our soul needs to expand, and we expand through creations. First thing I want you to do is write down, like, okay, what are my goals? Why am I in this relationship? What am I getting here? Is this fulfilling me? Is my soul fulfilled? No. Okay, what can I do next? How can I get out of this?
Thank you, Wendy.
Next job.
Tribeca, big shout out to Wendy.
Job to make money, to invest in something
she
else
showed
that
up today.
that I feel good about? Or am I just doing this job
Pat
so I can wait until I have my pension and then just die?
Wendy,
because that's a miserable life, guys. Way of reacting to life is you're waiting for someone to come and save you. You're waiting for someone to meet the person
wow,
at the right
amazing.
time. And that's
I'm doing mine.
If you don't put yourself in that position, I talk about manifestation a lot,
Thank you so
but I
much.
always put myself in positions where I could receive the manifestation.
That's my real hair.
If I'm just sitting in my room all day, doing nothing, not working on myself, not working
Thank
towards
you,
my
Wendy.
YouTube channel, towards my career, I would also not have all the things that I
Big
have.
shout
I put in
out
the work.
to you.
Yeah, and you guys need to put in the work as well. No one is going to save you. No one has to save you.
We're just here listening to this young lady. She's a badass. She was abused. She came from a country where she had to actually become asking for asylum. And I don't know exactly where she lives now, but she's a mom. She has millions of followers. Her videos get millions of views, and she has accomplished so much in such a short period of time. She's a young mother, badass entrepreneur, business owner. She's a content creator. She's influencing ladies out there, even men that watch her channel. They are being inspired. Amazing. Yes, her name is Liz, and her YouTube channel is called The Wizard Liz. I will put it on the description of this live stream, all the few links of her videos. I love her. That's her.
You have to take that responsibility over your life.
I'll show you.
Every time you're waiting for someone else to come and be your knight in shining armor and be your savior, is every single time you give your power away. You have all that power. I'm not special. Any of the people around me that have made it, any of these celebrities, any of these people are not special. Are not special. These are people that work delusional
Yes, I love how she said, I never heard it from anyone before. Self-taught or self-made billionaires or self-development specialists, experts, keynote speakers. I never heard or any of my mentors say you have to have a level of delusion to be successful out there. And she said it, and it made me think, wow, yes, you have to. So this particular one video is called How to Create Success, and it was a year ago. When you go to her channel, this one video made over 2 million views. Yes. And it has 123,000 likes. I want to get monetized by this summer 2026. I would love to have this amount of people coming to my channel, watching, listening. But I can just be okay with $3,000 a month YouTube income. I'm fine. I'm good with that. I'm not high maintenance woman. I'm a very simple woman with good taste. Yeah, follow her. She's gonna be inspiring you every single day. She has been empowering me and making me think again and think differently. She's amazing. She's an amazing young woman. I love her. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy says, so true. I'm working on a show and I'm going to get it green light by end of April. Oh, wow! Congratulations! Oh my goodness. I'm going to pin your message, Wendy. Oh my God, so happy for you. Let me go. Let's see. Okay, hold on one second. Yeah. Now you're part of my moderators, Wendy. Oh, I'm so happy and proud of you. Wow, amazing. I'll be cheering you on, Wendy. That's great. I'm so happy. Wow, that's awesome. Proud of you, Wendy. Yeah. Definitely. Am I still live? I hope I'm still live. Let's see. Let's see if we're still live. Yes, we're still live. Awesome. All right, let's continue listening.
Someone else to come and be your knight in shining armor.
Thank you.
And be your savior. Is every single time you give your power away. You have all that power. I'm not special. Any of the people around me that have made it, any of these celebrities, any of these people.
And I love the fact that she says, I'm not special. You can tell she's a very humble person. She's not cocky. She's not arrogant, but she's assertive. You know, assertive, she's confident. She knows who she is. She knows what she wants in life. She knows exactly the people, the individual that she wants in her life, in her small circle. The less people you have, the better. Learn from my mistakes. And one other thing I wanted to share that I love about her, she tells it like it is, just like how I'm bold and I don't care what people say or think about me. I tell it like it is. She also tell it like it is. But she's super humble. She's very humble. You can tell. And a lot of people, they don't have this, they cannot differentiate between a person who's confident and a person who's cocky. So they will see you and you explain who you are, what you want in life, what you have achieved, because you want to empower and inspire other people, saying, I did it, and if I did it, you can do it too, right? But you have some, either the haters or they cannot read people, they don't have good judgment, and they will start calling you a cocky person, an arrogant person, instead of realizing, no, you're just very confident. You keep the promises that you made yourself. You're very confident in your abilities, and you know who you are. That's it. That's what confidence is. But when you're arrogant, you look down on others and you reject the truth. That's the true meaning of arrogant. And you're out there boasting and you just want to be on the spotlight, and you want people to always clap, applaud you and say, yeah, you're the man. Oh, yeah, you're the woman. Yeah, you're the badass and all that. No. I am a shy person, but because I absolutely love being of service, I love people, I like learning from others, I like teaching, I like sharing my joy and sharing things that I know. That's why I'm very easy when it comes to going to people that I don't know and approaching anyone whatsoever. Could be a billionaire. And I met billionaires. And I've been working around people that have made it, that don't need to work ever a day in their life. So it's not that. It's just, I just want to be around people that I can learn from, they can serve me, and that I can share back all that knowledge. She's amazing. That lady, I love her. She's absolutely amazing. I pray for alignment. Yes, yes, most definitely. Always pray for alignment. It's super important. I love that word. I used to do on my channel, my other channel that we used to have like more subscribers at one point, and then a lot of them left because I started removing my hijab, because I'm a Muslim. So at one point I would always cover, and then I wanted to do an experiment. So I removed my hijab, and I lost a lot of them because they said I was a fraud, a liar, a hypocrite, just because I decided to remove my scarf. Anyways, but I remember I used to do a video on that particular channel where I would do word of the day or word of the week, and I am saying word of the day, alignment, thanks to Wendy. Yes, alignment is super important. You need to be in alignment. Your purpose, your values, your principles, your belief is so important. Alignment. Yeah. Yes. Oh yes, thank you, Wendy. Yes, this year 2026, this new chapter, I'm done with my menopause. I'm 52. My kids did okay. I raised them. I did the best I could as a single mom, and I don't care whatever anyone can say or think about me. I go out there, I live my life, do what I have to do what I need to do. I don't care anymore. Thank you. I got the genes from my mom, African woman. My mom, I remember when she used to go to my school when I was in south of France, where I grew up, the people thought she was my sister. And up to today, when I look at her, sometimes I see her, she looked like younger than me. Yes. And she was born in 1959. My mom, 59, yeah. I don't celebrate birthdays anymore, so sometimes I forgot. 66, she's gonna be 60, 67. Yeah, she's beautiful. She's a badass woman. She's my role model and my inspiration to continue going, not giving up, and just doing what I have to do. Yeah, I love her. She's definitely my role model number one. She went through so much. Maybe one day I'll write a book, but I have to ask her permission first, and she'll tell me, and I write her memoir. Wendy says, may God keep blessing you. I have a lot of African and Nigerian friends. Oh, nice, beautiful. I met a Nigerian lady when I was working for another agency here in New York City. I'm a caregiver, and she's from Nigeria. Super sweet lady. They moved from London to LA. Oh, okay. LA, I heard, is super expensive. Hey, one of my modes is here. Yes, my amazing mode. Yeah. My number one favorite mode. She says, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Lady Amatur Rahman has entered the building. Hey, sister, how are you? Amatur Rahman, meet Wendy, our new mod. I just recently gave her the mod, the range. How are you? Sister, I was just thinking about you. Was that yesterday I was thinking about you, or today? Oh my Lord. I'm getting too old. Too many things on my mind. I was thinking about you. Yes. How are you, sister? I saw, but I was at work, so I couldn't go online. I saw Yemeni, right? He did a live today, correct? Yemeni. Was it today or yesterday? Yeah, big shout out to Wendy. She's here. Amazing. She's working on an amazing project. Pray for her. Make dua for her. Thank you, sister. And thank you for sharing Wendy with us. She's working on a show. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, big shout out to all my mods, the people that are here doing an amazing, fantastic job. I love you guys, and I'm here because of you, thanks to you. I'm keeping the channel because of you guys. So yes, without you, this channel wouldn't be here. Amateur Rahman, she said, Alhamdulillah. Yes, that's Arabic. Yes, Wendy, because we Muslim, you're gonna probably see a lot of times where we add some Arabic words, terms in the chat. So Alhamdulillah, that's Arabic, and it means all praises be to God. So as Muslim, when we into the religion, into the faith, and we practice a little bit more, we tend to speak Arabic and some English in it, or French, or some Spanish, and mixing it with Arabic. You know, Muslims are all from all over the world. So you have Dominican Muslim, Chinese Muslims. So sometimes you will see Arabic words. So Alhamdulillah means all praise be to God. I say, Amatul Rahman, she say, I'm well. I just had a whole bar. Oh no, you just had a whole bar of dark chocolate without me, sister? And peanut butter. Nice, delicioso. Amazing. Yes, that's my weakness, chocolate. I had half a sneaker bar, yes. I broke my fast today at my patient. I'm a caregiver, Wendy. So I was at my patient house, so I broke my fast. I'm doing it extra. I did my 6 days of Shawwal, and now I'm just doing it for losing some extra weight and, you know, cleansing my whole body, all the junk stuff that I had during Ramadan. So I broke my fast, and I had half a sneaker chocolate bar today. I was so happy. I was like craving for chocolate. Amatul Rahman. Oh yeah, Yemeni, he did it last night, right? I think I saw that. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. I see him doing a lot of upload. That's amazing. That's great. And he's also selling his perfumes. Amazing. Amazing. He's such a good brother. I love him for the sake of Allah. Fisabilillah. He's kind, he's gentle. He's the true meaning of how you're supposed to conduct yourself as a Muslim. I never heard him yelling, shouting, being obnoxious or rude, disrespectful to anyone. Never. And this is what Islam, our religion, teaches: to be kind, compassionate, forgiving, decent human being with a good character. Yes, definitely. He's one of them. Sister Amatul Rahman, she said, I've been eating it for cramps. Oh, you have cramps. I'm so sorry, sister. Apparently, dark chocolate and peanut butter are good for magnesium and iron. Yes, most definitely. Yes, sister. Definitely, yes. That's probably why I'm no longer iron anemic. I just realized that I've been eating a lot of chocolate lately. And when I went to the doctor, we did a blood test, urine test, and she called me. I was super excited. And she said, no, you're good. You have no anemia. And I had to ask her to repeat it twice. Are you sure I don't have anemia? She said, no, you're not anemic. I mean, apart from my blood disease that I already was born with, sickle cell, anemia. But I just have the traits, not the disease itself. She said, no, you're not anemic. You're good. And at the... I have some mucus. It was at the beginning of the year, I started very, very minute pre-diabetes. As soon as I found out, I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm not playing with my health anymore. Black seed oil, and I'll be careful. Carbs, consumption, because I went through before diabetes. I'm like, no, I don't want you back in my life. I don't want you back in my life. You can go away. I have arthritis. I'm good. No, thank you. No gracias. Muchas gracias, pero no. Si hablo español también. That's Spanish. Wendy, if you're still here, I speak Spanish and I speak French. I learned Italian in college in south of France, where I grew up. I learned Arabic and I was so ungrateful to my teacher. I wish I had been more thankful for that Arabic teacher because maybe today I would be speaking Arabic fluently. I regret, that's one of my regrets. I love Arabic. Arabic is my number one, my favorite language. You know how much I tell you it's my favorite language? My first crush is an Arab from Algeria. His name was Ali. I would never forget him. We never kissed, we never did anything, but I was madly in love with him until my relatives were making fun of me because I was so scared. You know, when you have this, like, when you're younger, you have like kind of butterfly and you like somebody, but you're too scared to tell him. I ended up saying it or sending somebody, but we never kissed, but it was so crazy. Ali, yeah, Algerian young Muslim. And I always loved Arabic, the language. I don't know, it felt like music singing to me. Amateur Rahman, what did you say? Sorry. I had a relapse because of the diet from Eid, unfortunately. So that time of the month happened earlier than expected. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yes, you were telling me. Yes, that you couldn't fast that. I remember at one point, yeah, when I was on that live. You had fever too. You were sick a lot. So sorry, sister. But remember how I said to you that day when we were in the live? Sickness, illness is also a blessing and it's good. God is purifying you, is cleansing you, and also deleting, erasing sins. So it's all good. It's all good. Everything happened for a reason. Remember the hadith, the narration, even a tiny little prick, that's good for us, for the believer, for Muslims. It's good. It's blessings. Even like my mom, I remember when she got her cancer, she told me something that really shocked me and also made me ponder and reflect. She said her cancer was a blessing and she really felt it and she really accepted it. Yeah, and she had twice she had cancer. Bone marrow, my mom. Now it's in remission. She didn't have, but twice, yeah. It came back a second time. She went through radiation, chemotherapy. Yeah, she lived in France. She said cancer was a blessing for her. Yeah, and she went to Hajj twice. She went to Mecca. She just came back from Mecca with my father. I was so proud of them. They went another time. They were there in 2017 for the Hajj. And she said she's grateful for her cancer. I wrote it on my book. Yeah, I speak about my mom. I had to. She's my role model number one. I talk about her, how she got cancer, but she was super grateful for having cancer. I'm telling you, your hardships and all these sicknesses and things going in your life, they are blessings. And once you have this type of perspective, you realize, wow, I'm so blessed. I'm super freaking, I was about to say F word. I'm freaking fortunate. God loves me so much. He's letting me go through so much pain, sorrow, so many different calamities, hardships, tribulations. And look at me. I'm actually going higher in rank. Yes, in the eyesight of God, God loves us. And when he loves you, you're one of the servants of God, one of his soldiers. He's going to test you with so much pain. Think that you almost go back to say, where are you, God? Did you abandon me? But no, he has better for you in the next life. This life is just a test. Yeah, once you realize this fact, this reality, it's like piece of cake. You're like, okay, now what? Bringing on, God, I'm ready. What's next? Amatura, she said, funny thing is, I just did my hair too, just before coming here. Oh, yeah! Amazing. Amazing. Wendy was saying the same thing earlier when she entered the live stream. She said she just did her hair. Now you also saying you just did your hair. Amazing. Big shout out to my ladies. Rachel came, she stopped by. Wendy, Amatur Rahman. Who else I saw earlier? Me and my memory. Was another lady here. Let me scroll back. I know I saw another lady here. Who was here? I had Maldine that was here. Big shout out. I said that I was loving the color. Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. I know for some of you it's super late, so I really appreciate you for being here. And if you missed the live stream, well, you can do the replay. Yeah. I feel so good. I feel tranquility, serenity. It's like, you know how you realize all your problems, just give them to somebody else. They will deal with it. And you just relax, zen. This is exactly how I feel these days. I decided to give all my problems to God. That's it. I said I'm done. I'm done worrying. I'm done stressing out. I'm done being concerned to a degree where it's keeping me awake at night. I'm not. I'm done. Here you can have all my problem, God. You can deal with them. I'm going to remain patient. I'm going to be grateful. I'm going to endure. I'm going to continue persevering. I'm going to stay holding steadfast to your rope. And I leave you on the wheel. The steering wheel, I let you do it, God. That's it. And I'm telling you, the amazing, amazing feeling that you get from this decision that you make, absolutely amazing. I used to stress out, like for example, when I used to have so many debts. I still have some, but less than what I used to have. I used to be so stressed out. I would cry, I would be anxious. Now I'm not. I have debts. It's okay. I'm paying little by little. I'm almost done. And that's it. I leave that to God. I do my part. I do what I can. And the rest, I leave it in His hands. Yeah? The same way we say that whatever He gives us, we can carry. No burden too heavy. Yeah, exactly. Even our debts. Do what you can, do your best, and then leave the rest to God. That's it. Let me let you listen a little bit more, and I'm going to stop talking. I've been chatting so much. This amazing young lady, Liz, the wizard Liz.
Not special, are not special. These are people that work delusional towards something because they believed in themselves. Even if no one believes in you, you have to believe in yourself. Parents didn't believe in me. Oh, my teachers, no one believed in me. No one believed in me. Even when I started my YouTube channel, everyone said, delete it, oh, I'll kill you, I'll do this and that. I said no, because I would rather die than not fulfill my purpose. And this is why I am where I am. And I'm unstoppable. Another thing is a successful, a confident person is someone that sets a goal for themselves and does not stop at nothing to achieve it, okay? That is when you will become the most confident. That is when you will become the most successful. When I say I am going to do something, you best believe everyone around me knows Liz is going to do that and no one can stop her. It can be the biggest mistake I ever make, but still I made that mistake and I made the decision to make that mistake. So I always listen to myself first. I will listen to other people's advice. Oh, this is dangerous, this and that, and I will take it in. And if they're right, I will follow the advice. But oftentimes, who is the end decision maker? I am. I will. And when I say that this is what I will accomplish, or this is where I will be here, I will stop at nothing. People can tell me hundreds times, Liz, you will not make it. Liz, you will not do it. This and that. I will be there. I will be there, and I will show everyone every single day that they will never stop my blessings.
Amen. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. I had to stop that for a second because what she said, amazing. I remember people laughing at me, talking behind my back. I overheard conversations. Remember how I said earlier, if you were here since the beginning of the live stream, I overheard conversations that people didn't think I overheard. And I remember people making fun of me, saying, I'm never going to write my book. Who the hell she thinks she is? And guess what? I wrote my book. It's on Amazon. Okay? That's why I love this girl, the way she said it. Yeah, I'm going to prove you. Wait and see. Watch me. I remember somebody said, I'm going to show them and I'll put some pictures and just going to be smiling and just sitting down and, okay. You were saying, you remember what you said about me? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I will. And when I say that this is what I will accomplish, or this is where I will be here, I will stop at nothing. People can tell me hundreds times, Liz, you will not make it. Liz, you will not do it. This and that. I will be there. I will be there, and I will show everyone every single day that they will never stop my blessings. How you become confident, because what do you have to be confident about right now? What do you have?
Exactly. You know how she said? Her blessings. Exactly. That's how you have to view it. These are yours blessings. No one, excuse me, I just burped. Alhamdulillah. No one can take those blessings away from you. They are yours. Okay? What comes to pass will never befall you. What befalls you will never come to pass. Meaning, if it's meant to be, it was written for you, there's no way it's going to go to next door neighbor. There's no way it's going to be to your sibling, to your mother, to your co-worker, to your employer. It's for you. What's for you is for you. It's written. It's already done. It's a done deal. Ink has dried. Everything that's supposed to come to your life, to come to your hands, it's already done. Have this mentality, this mindset that it's already done. Just go, do the steps, work towards it, and that's it. It's already done. What's for you is for you. Nobody's going to take it. You understand? Believe it. What's for you is for you. Nobody can take it, ever. It was written already in the heaven. It's for you. It's not for next door neighbor. Amazing. I love it.
Huh? Did you do something? Did you accomplish something? Do you even work out, go to the gym? If you tell yourself, oh my God, I'm going to get this body, and then 5 years still, you're still saying, I'm going to get this. How can you trust yourself? Because you're lying to yourself day in, day out. You're promising yourself things, but you don't accomplish it. Honey, start small, but do something. Start small, but do something. Work towards something, and you will start to believe in yourself. When you prove to yourself that you can do a small thing, watch how you will feel when you accomplish something big. No one will be able to say anything to you because your confidence is fueled from your own inner belief instead of external validation. You realize that we are all creators.
Never expect validation from anybody, admiration from anyone, attention from anyone. Do it for you and yourself first, okay? Dress to impress you. Yourself. Look good, smell good for you. Okay? Now, if you're a business owner, entrepreneur, of course you have an image to uphold. Appearance counts, it matters. But remember, you're doing things for you. Okay? You come first. Be healthy, mentally, emotionally, financially, physically, spiritually. Remember, we are spirits living a human life, an experience here. One day we all gonna die. We're all gonna leave this planet Earth. We're all gonna be in our grave waiting for Judgment Day. We're gonna be resurrected. I know some people come to my channel, they don't believe that, but this is what I believe, and I'm repeating, and I'm helping people to learn about my belief. And a lot of them, once they do their own research, their homework on Islam, they realize there's a lot of truth and fact in what I'm saying. Evidences, proof, even scientific proof. This is why we say that the Quran is only from God, authored by God. Nobody has written that book as a human being or as a devil, because we do believe in devil, demons. We call them jinns. Not like the pair of jeans you're wearing. Jinn, yeah. I think I posted it earlier today. Did you see that video I sent on the community tab about this guy? I think it's about 2 hours long, but it's so worth watching. If I find it again, I'm gonna post it again after I finish this live stream. I listen to it. I don't mind watching a video that's 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours long. I was so glued to that guy, and that guy is like my age, in his 50s, and the way he was narrating and explaining what happened to him when he was 14 years old with 4 of his friends, buddies. I think they were 4 together, so 3 of his buddies. Absolutely mind-blowing. They encountered a jinn. Yes. Wow. It's speechless. So the 4 kids, they in Ohio. It's an abandoned mill. I forgot the name right now. And they were playing, you know, little kids, 14, 15 years old. Oh, good night. Thank you, Wendy. Yes, definitely. It's so good talking with you, my love. Take care, okay? Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for being this long here with us. Take care, my love. Bye-bye. Come back whenever, okay? Take care. Bye, my love. And so they in that abandoned, dilapidated building. And all of a sudden, they hear and they see dogs. First they saw dogs running one direction, and they thought the dogs were fighting each other, and then they realized the dog were fighting something. And then out of nowhere, one dog flew out the opposite direction, another dog screaming, crying, half bleeding, another one half cut. Yes. And out of nowhere, this being, big as a bear, black as a black keyboard, you know, of a computer, with orange kind of yellowish eyes, big giant eyes, a body like super 6-pack body, but super huge, like a demon. They saw it. Oh my God, the way this man, and you can tell this is true. He's not inventing. This is not fairy tale. This is not his imagination. The way, you know how you can tell when somebody is not lying and they're really telling you the truth of an experience they have lived. This man, the way he explained, he did not stutter. He would pause when he needed to, but he explained whatever had happened, like he was right now literally reliving it. And that's how you know this man definitely saw a jinn. They saw a jinn. And he said that there were 4 of them. 2 of them passed away, unfortunately, till there's him and another of his buddies. And they were 14, 15 years old. The demon was almost about to get them. I am fascinated by these stories. I've always been fascinated. I remember I used to always watch horror movies. I still from time to time watch them. Even my kids, they say, Mommy, you and your horror movie, you and your scary movies. I don't know. It's since I was a teenager. in south of France. I would stay up at night. My parents would be in bed because they were always working. My parents, my mom and dad. And I would be in the sofa, in the living room until 4 in the morning watching scary movies. Oh my Lord. I don't know, there's something so fascinating about the unseen world. Demons, devils. And I believe in exorcism. I've seen exorcism being done, the Islamic ones where you recite the Quran and the demon comes out, in the voice come out of the human being, person being possessed. It's like the person speak English only, is an American, and out of nowhere that person starts speaking French with a French accent, or Spanish or Chinese. And the jinn, I don't know, for those who are still here in the chat, in the live stream, who's not Muslim, they can live thousands of years. Yes. Like how Satan, he's a jinn, right? He's a demon, a devil. He's even before Adam. So imagine, trillions of years have passed, right? Since our first father, Adam and Eve, our first parents. I'm 52 years old. I may be possessed. I hope never. But imagine one day I'm possessed by a demon. And that demon can actually be 500 years old inside me. Yes, and you have people like that. Christians being possessed, atheists being possessed, Muslims being possessed. It does not discriminate. This is something that you need to know. It's a fact, and protect yourself. I remember my mom, she lives in south of France, and she saw a demon, a jinn coming out of her oven. No, he was trying to come out, and my mom is like, woo! She is not scared. That woman, she's 66 years old. She was talking to the demon. She said, you better go back from where you came from. She was not scared. In her house in south of France, my mother, talking to a demon, to a jinn, telling him, you better not come here. The demon was trying to get out of my mother's oven. Yeah. My mother told him, you better go back from where you come from. I don't know how I would react. How I would respond if I ever seen a jinn. I don't know. I'd rather not think about it. Oh my Lord. But yes, I'm super fascinated by it. Because it's something we never seen. I mean, for whoever hasn't seen a jinn, I mean, there's people that are magicians, and they definitely see spirits, and they see what they call ghosts, alien, demons. I don't want to, but I'm imagining how I would feel if I ever. And they can enter objects. Yes, demons can enter dolls. That's why I don't like having dolls. I don't have pictures of animated humans, animals on my wall. No. Remember years ago, it was a statue of Jesus, of the statue of Virgin Mary. That was crying blood or something like that. And you had some of these dolls, they start talking. They start moving by themselves. They possessed. Yes, the demons entered these objects. You have to be so careful. That's why we don't meddle with magic. We're not allowed to. God has forbidden. We say you do not communicate with demons, devils. You don't do it, don't do it. But you have people that do it. You have what they call mediums, people that do those readings, I think. Some of them, they do talk to spirits. You have to be super careful, because the spirit, you know, a lot of them, they disobedience to God, and they're out there for mischief. They will tell you a lot of truth, a lot of things that are going to happen in the future, but they also mix it with some lies, so you have to be careful. Oh, yes, welcome back, Sister Amatur Rahman. Your hair is ready. Nice. I'm not halfway done, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Fortune tellers, yes. Yes, you know how much, oh my Lord. I was so into horoscopes when I was younger, astrologies. That was my passion when I was a teenager in France. Yes, I used to read that. And when I came, of course, he followed me when I moved to England, and then I came here and I did that. May God forgive me. I did use my money to, and I think that's probably why a lot of bad things were happening to me in my life. You don't want to, you don't want to ever deal, because some ladies, they started doing stuff, yes, with all the information I gave them. You have to be careful. That's why I'm always reading the Quran. I'm saying my pray for protection, for divine protection, because these things are real. These things are real. You don't want to mess with these spirits, bad, wicked spirits. I was at the movie theater. I always go, when I go to those big screen movies, it's always to analyze, the new movies that are coming up. So I went to see Sister Amatoram, and I went to see that movie called, what was the name of that movie? Ready or Not, Here I Come 2. So I didn't see the number 1, but I went to see the 2. It came out a few days ago. And, whew, that movie, I'm not going to say it here on the channel, on the live stream. But yeah, crazy, insane. That one and the other one I saw, There's a Night, They Will Kill You. That one was pure haram, yes. Dealt with the devil himself. But it's also showing you what these people are doing behind closed door. A lot of the things that they put on Hollywood, in Hollywood movies, are actually things that they be doing behind closed door, because they are talking and communicating with demons. They do what we call human sacrifices. They eat feces, they drink blood, human blood, they drink urine. Ugh, yuck. Sister Matorama, she said my hair shorter, so it doesn't take too long to do. I just did a green tea and flax gel for hair thinning, and alhamdulillah, meaning praise be to God, my hair's getting so thick. Alhamdulillah. Wow, amazing. I was thinking about doing amla. I know in India they use amla a lot. And look at these Indian ladies, their hair so long, so thin, thick, and shiny, dark black, beautiful, beautiful, healthy hair. I was saying that my hair used to be here to my neck, and I started using all this chemical, destroyed my hair. But this year I decided I'm going to do the braids, so it helps for my hair to grow faster. And once I'm at that length that I want my hair, that's it. I'm not doing fake hair anymore. I'm just doing it so my hair can grow faster. Inshallah. God willing. Yeah, that's amazing, sister. Beautiful. Happy for you. Green tea is super healthy for you. It's very, very good. I had green tea last night. Was that last night? No, not last night. The previous night I had green tea. I love it. It's one of my favorite tea. Green tea, black tea, chamomile, peppermint. Amazing. We do our ataya. Ataya is our Senegalese tea. And also they do coffee, but mostly it's tea. And also the red hibiscus. That's our national drink. I'm gonna start doing that actually. You see, it depends on your hair type. Beauty Nothing, Pakistani, Brownies say works for me. But Amla is really good. Yes, I heard about it. I heard that it's really good. When I used to go to the masjid at Taqwa, that's the name of the masjid in Brooklyn, New York, the first masjid I went to when I was with my first husband. I met the sisters there from India, from Pakistan. Was it Pakistan? Bangladesh? And they were using Amla. Yes, they use Amla. Sister says, I use green tea in my hair and not just to drink. Yes, to drink also, yes. To drink and also for in the hair. It's super healthy for you. There's a lot of things that we eat and drink, but also we use for the hair. Have you tried, what's the other one? Aloe vera. The first time I heard about aloe vera was when I was giving birth to my 23-year-old or my 24-year-old? Trying to think, trying to remember. I believe my 24-year-old, my first child, when I needed stitches. Yes, she was the biggest of the girls, yeah. And my midwife, yeah, she used aloe vera to help me heal. Yes, to help me heal. A beautiful home birth. I gave birth in my bedroom, on my bed, my 24-year-old daughters. Push. We had to go for a walk because I was struggling. And the midwife said, let's go for a walk. So me and my ex-husband, midwife went for a walk, came back. Okay, I'm ready. Let's push. Thank God, no more babies for me. No more. I'm at home and say, yes, it's so good. I use it as a styler for my hair. Yay! Aloe vera is so good. It's so healthy. Very, very good. Whoever's in the chat, in the live stream, and you hear aloe vera, go for aloe vera. I used to be a street vendor where I used to have my own table selling Quran, books, selling black seed oil, and I remember selling aloe vera drink. Yes. I heard once somebody say that it's aphrodisiac, for in the bedroom, husband and wife. So I think one of my marketing strategy was to tell how it's good for it's aphrodisiac. And I think that's how it is sold really fast. I'm trying to, I should look here to see how far I am. Yeah, okay. Okay. I still have a long way to go, but it's getting there, And it's 3 o'clock now. Alhamdulillah. Allahu Akbar. So for people who are in the chat, in the live stream, sorry. When I say Alhamdulillah, that means all praise be to God. That's Arabic. When I say Allahu Akbar, that means God is the greatest. Just how Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, the greatest boxer, my favorite boxer, how they said Allahu Akbar. That's what we say. God is the greatest because he is the greatest. When I say Subhanallah, it means glory be to God. Sister Abaturama, she said, of course. It's it's I'm so serious, and you know what? Guess what? My main customers, guess who were? The men, of course, the brothers. Like he sell like little how they say he sold like he sold out like little bread. Oh, that was so funny. Oh God. I'm looking at my table actually. Let me show you. I'm looking at my table because I'm supposed to start remaking my cooking videos. Look. You see my table? You see the table? Okay, it has this thank you. I got here my new how you call it? Oh my goodness. Burner is right there, that white stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be cooking with that. I bought some more pots, pan, and here on that table you can see, sister, these are the cooking books. I got at least 7, 8 cooking books I got over the years, 8 or 9. And then these are the, you see the jars that I want to use for the red hibiscus drink. Yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do some French dishes, French meal. I'm gonna start with the salade niçoise. I'm gonna teach you how to make salade niçoise. That's a salad. It's light. We use it usually for lunch. It's really delicious. Thank you, sister. And it's made of, it's a very simple but hearty salad from the French Riviera, which is southeastern part of France. And there's a city called Nice, and it's spelled exactly like the English word, like you just said it. You just put it there, nice. But that is Nice. So for a French-speaking person, when they see what you just wrote, sister, you wrote nice. For them, they're gonna think you're talking about the city in France, Nice. So that's how we say it, like the niece, nephew, niece. Yes, that's how we pronounce it. So in there, that particular city, we have a particular dish called salade niçoise. It's particular for that region, that city. So it's made of lettuce, usually romaine, then potatoes, eggs, green beans, tomatoes. Ah, so delicious. And you can't go wrong with green olives. Oh my God, just saying it right now, I just want to eat it. And the way you make the salad dressing is what that's making it. That sealed the deal, like they say. So I'm going to do that recipe, God willing, inshallah. Oh, nice. My hair at the back grew so long actually. It was about here, now it's all the way here. All right. I'm going to continue doing the treatment that I'm doing. It's working. Yeah, I'm gonna start redoing my cooking videos. I love doing the cooking videos. I love cooking for people. Yeah. I wouldn't mind spending an hour tops in the kitchen if it's for a group of friends, people that I care about. I don't mind. I remember a few years back when I was still with my ex, he invited some, no, it was me, right? I invited some sisters, Muslim sisters, and I cooked that day. God gave me the inspiration. I made such a good, tasty meal. I cooked some fish. I put all my love into that meal, and they were shocked, the sister. I think some of them didn't even believe it was me, but yeah, I cooked. It was delicious. The fish was well made, well seasoned. Yeah, when I was not depressed or going through, PTSD, I would cook. You would taste really good. My kids never complain. Ah, yes, sister, it sounds delicious and it is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Maybe when I come visit you in Pakistan, I make sure I make it. I just make sure I bring the French, the real French mustard. Yeah, it's made with mustard, but the French one, it tastes so amazing, so good. I remember my mom in France, she never bought. That was unheard of. We never seen that in the 80s, in the 70s. She would always make homemade salad dressing. We never ever had food from the restaurant or from store already made, you know? It was always from scratch. My mom would buy from the organic supermarket, everything from scratch. Dijon, yes, you're correct, sister. Dijon mustard, that's the one. Dijon is a French city. Yes, you're correct, sister. Oh, that's so good. I miss French cuisine, the real one, you know. The way my mom was cooking these dishes, and she was the best mother. Almost every day she would bake for us, and she's self-taught. I mean, nobody taught her. God. She got married at 13 to my father, who was 17. You know, at that time era, they marry young. They don't do boyfriend girlfriend. You know, you have your period, you're ready to be a woman. That's it. So my mom, 13, she became a mom, a wife, a mother. 14-year-old, she pushed me into this world. She was in a coma for 7 days. Bless her heart, that lady. She's a badass. That's how I learned to be unstoppable, my mom. 7 days I put my mom in a coma. Right after I came into this world, she gave birth to me. Oh, hi, José Díaz. ¿Cómo está, mi amor? Gracias por venir aquí. I said, thank you so much. Thank you for being here, coming here. ¿Cómo estás? How are you, José? Thank you for being here. Gracias. Thank you so much. Yes, my mom, she's a badass. Hablamos en español aquí también. We speak Spanish here, José. ¿Cómo está y su familia? ¿Y la vida? ¿Cómo está la vida? ¿Bien? ¿Y su trabajo? ¿Su familia? I'm just speaking in Spanish. I love Spanish. That's my first favorite language is Arabic, definitely, since I was a kid. Then, no, it's not a tough one. I was about to say it's a tough one. No, then I absolutely Spanish come second. And then English and then French. Fula, my African dialect, not so much because I don't speak it with anybody here. I used to speak it when I was in France with my parents. But it's a beautiful language, beautiful language. I'm a Fulani, by the way, whoever wondering. I was born in Senegal, West Africa, which is a French colony. We got our independence in 1960, 60. And the French population is still pretty big in Senegal. You have a lot of French white people, Christians, Jewish, atheists. They live there in Senegal. They even speak my dialect, my language, Fulani. Some also speak Wolof, which is the most spoken dialect over there. Let me see what you said, sister. I'm trying to make some ramen. Oh, it's a soy sauce broth. I can't wait. And the beans and rice for dinner. Oh, nice. Thank you so much for letting us know, sister. Yummy, yummy. Now you're making me hungry. Oh, talking about being hungry. I have to eat something soon because I have to stop eating by 6 since I'm fasting today. I want the blessing also. Fasting on a Monday is really good. And I feel good. I don't feel so exhausted like I used to. So this is a good sign. This is a really good sign. Because I can go on for more than 10 hours. Didn't eat, didn't drink anything. And I was working today. Yes. And the lady was so sweet. She was adorable. She was amazing. And her daughter was so nice. They welcomed me into their home. It was the first time of my new client I went to see and help. And they even, she's gonna get reward blessings because she helped me break my fast without even knowing. But she gave me a pizza. Yeah, it was so sweet of her. So that's how I broke my fast with water, pizza, vegetable, and my favorite. Can you imagine? See, that's why God always take care of all of us. That's my favorite pizza of all. And how this lady, she didn't even know, she didn't ask me anything. She just offered me pizza. She bought pizza for herself, for her friend who came over. And then she said, I'm gonna leave you a pizza. You know, you fasting? What time you break us? I told her around 7:15. She said, okay, I'll leave it in the fridge for you. And then I look at it, my favorite pizza, not just a regular tomato slice. It had vegetable, my favorite pizza. It had broccoli on it, mushrooms. Oh my Lord, that's my favorite pizza. God is good. I'm telling you, Allahu Akbar. God is good. Yes, New York pizza like no other. Yeah. Let's see, you wrote something else, Sister Matohaman. I made some chicken broth that I reduced down to 2 cups. I got as much out of those chicken bones as possible. Oh, I'm a bones girl. Oh, I love bones. Just be sucking on them. till the marrow, till you reach the marrow. Tastes so yummy. Oh, sister, did you ever try eating tongue? My mom, when they would slaughter in a halal manner in south of France, my parents, the cow, that was my favorite. The tongue, tastes so good. My mom would cook liver, and we would eat that. I like that too, and the way she seasoned it so nicely. Oh my Lord. I think every parent, every mother that is a cook, chef, her food is the best for every child. Not talking about my mom's food. Oh my Lord, I miss it so much. That's how I know I miss it terribly. Childhood memories. Yeah, the tongue, I love it. The tongue, oh, so amazing. I love food. I love to eat. And the amazing thing is when we go to paradise, sister, we get to eat whatever we want. We just think about something and it just pops out. You think about ice cream and it's right here in front of you. Go ahead, enjoy me. Here I am. That's what I plan to use for my ramen broth with some ginger. Ginger is good. I love it. I eat sushi a lot. Well, I used to eat a lot. And there's the ginger also that comes with the sushi. I enjoy that a lot. It's very healthy. Ginger, garlic, onion. I love those. And all type of herbs. Cinnamon, I get to sneeze every time he comes near my nose, but it's good. I use it sometimes in my tea. But ginger, almost every time I have tea, I sprinkle some ginger powder. Amatohaman, she said, can relate. My mom cooks rarely now, but when she does, it's amazing. Yes, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Absolutely. quiet, quiet. It's 3:22. So peaceful. So peaceful. Let me play a little bit of that. Liz.
Our natural state. If you look at children, they're constantly creating. A child, when he falls off his bike, he doesn't stop riding the bike because he thinks, oh my God, no, I fell, that's it. No, he continues trying again, trying again. A child, when he's walking, he doesn't stop walking because he fell one time. No, he continues because children have no shame. They haven't been taught all this trauma, shame, bullying, abuse. They're still pure. They just came to this earth. But this is our natural state, guys. We just have to come back to our natural state, which is being childlike, which is believing in yourself like a child believes in themselves, which is creating like a child creates. Get children for inspiration. Look at the way they act. They don't hang on to things. They go from one thing to another. They have this project, that project, and they move on. They don't attach themselves to things easily. They move on. This is how we have to be in order to be happy in life. You have to be able to move on. You're still crying about the relationship that ended 5 years ago. Honey, why are you still there? Why are you crying over something that happened 5 years ago? You're denying yourself of today's blessings because you're so stuck in a past that doesn't exist. You're denying yourself of today's blessings because you're so stuck in a future that you want but you're unable to create because you don't appreciate the present. What is there to create? Everything. You can create everything. This universe is huge, big. We're abundant, guys. We're abundant. You can create books, you can create poetry, you can create music, you can create YouTube videos, you can create cooking, you're creating food, creating a family. It doesn't have to be crazy big. It doesn't have to be something where millions of people will watch you. It has to be something where your soul feels like, I want to get up in the morning. If your soul feels like, I want to get up in the morning because I get to go to the gym, or I get to study, because these are all privileges, okay? These are all privileges. I know there's a lot of people in the hospital right now wishing they were just healthy. And we don't see these things as privileges until it's taken from us. We don't see our blessing until it's taken from us.
That's right.
So every day, when you say like, oh, I have to study. No, I get to study. There's so many children, students out there that wish they could study. There's so many women out there that don't get the opportunity to study. So don't be ungrateful. That's that what you want is what you can do. What your soul wants is what you can do and are capable of. Look, I don't want to be a chef. I've never been interested in being a chef, but I know there's someone out there that's their only dream to be a chef. Why? It's what their soul wants to do. It's how their soul wants to create. And that is for them. I love making advice videos. I love making these videos, but this is not for everyone. Not everyone loves to do this. This is a task for them. Why? My soul is different. This gives me purpose in life. When I wake up and I think I can at least help one person rethink their life, I can at least help one person just have a new perception in life, that is what I do it for. For me, money is just a side quest of me living my purpose. Money will come anyways because I'm an abundant soul and I do things from my heart. When you do something and you create things from your heart, money will follow anyways. It's an energy. Anything you want to do, anything your soul feels like, oh my God, I wish I had this, or anything you are jealous of from other people, whether it's luxury and all these things, because it's not about the luxury. Maybe it's about the freedom. Maybe you want money because you want freedom to go wherever you want, to be able to not have financial stress, because financial stress is a huge issue, guys. It's not bad for wanting those things. But just think that if you want that, just know that you're able to attract that. Once you put your heart into something, into creating something into this world, like whether it's a business, whatever you will create that can help other people, is something that God will bless you with money. Our soul is so smart and our soul knows things before we even realize. And oftentimes, even in my life, when something happens, I'm like, oh my God, I got a sign because this person said this to me before, or I saw this dream. And I'm like, my soul was already guiding me. Why did I doubt myself? Even when I was growing up, I used to constantly tell my mom, like, I don't want to do a normal job. I want to help people. And my mom used to always say, like, Liz, help yourself. What are you talking about? You know, it doesn't make sense. And to me, it also didn't make sense. But when I started my YouTube channel, and I don't have a fancy equipment, I don't have anything like script or anything, I'm just talking from my heart right now. Millions of people found it useful, and I helped millions of people with just talking from my heart.
Exactly.
So my soul already knew.
Yes, from your heart. Like she said, Liz just said, speak from your heart. Be genuine. Be authentic. Don't try to pretend. Don't pretend to be somebody you're not. And just go with the flow. You know, at the beginning, you're going to feel embarrassed, ashamed, like, wow, I'm just talking to the screen. I see myself. I don't see anybody else. It's just me and this phone, this device. Just relax and just be yourself. That's it. And just show people who you are. People want to see the real you. People want to connect with you. People want to get to know you. That's the only way people are going to like you, going to trust you, is by you showing who you are, your real self. That's it. People will judge whether you do good, you do bad, you say good or you say something bad. People will judge. It's human being. It's nature of us. So just do what you like, what you enjoy. If you're passionate about something, you see how she's explaining that's her passion, is to just give advice and helping people, because she's a people person. She has a kind heart. She's an empath like I am. Like Sister Amatul Rahman, she likes to help others. We are good souls. And we're not perfect, we're not angels. But overall, we want people to be happy, content, to be successful, to win, to live a good life. That's why we put on this earth, you know. God says, think about the good of this life, but also think about the good of the other life, because there's another life after we die. God says that. It's a promise, and God never lies. God never tells a lie. So there is going to be another life. But he said, don't forget the good of this life, meaning Islam totally promotes being healthy, being wealthy, being good, having good relationship, healthy marriages, and living a great life. Nothing wrong with having money, having a lot of money. Nothing wrong with that. You're just going to have to stand longer and explain how you got that wealth. What did you do with it? You know, like at custom at the airport, you have nothing to declare, you're free to go, but you have a lot of luggage, a lot of things to explain. Then you're gonna stay longer, but that's it. But God's giving you all these beautiful bounties out there, these blessings, these gifts. Use them to your advantage and help other people with it. Share some of the wealth that you have. You're not taking it with you. You may as well share it. Sharing is caring, like I say. Give some of it to others. And remember, nobody just got or acquires things just like that. They always had the help of somebody else. So give back to your community. Help the less fortunate. And you will see how you will be even blessed even more. And more blessings gonna come, especially when you have this attitude of gratitude, where you're always thankful and you're appreciative, and you say thank you, and you remember who gave you life and who gave you everything that you have. He said, the more you say thank you to me, the more you are grateful, and the more I shall give you more. Isn't that amazing? This is the only being that he will never get tired of you asking him. So keep asking God. He said, the more you ask and the more I shall give you, the more grateful you are, and the more I will reward you with more, with goodness, with good health, with amazing opportunities. Whatever you want, you need, I'm here for you. Amazing, amazing.
What I was meant to create, I just couldn't figure it out or put it into words. Your soul is gravitating towards something, whether it's art, photography, sports, whatever it is, follow it. Your soul sometimes knows already, because your higher self knows where you're meant to go and what is for your highest good. Also understand that your addictions are excessive energy looking to create. See, when you don't have purpose in life, or when you are not creating anything, or you're not striving towards anything or living towards anything, what will happen is your body will become depressed, or it looks for a way to get the energy out of you.
Yeah.
Now, what a lot of people then do is like they start drinking, or they get like different addictions, even sex addictions, because they think like, okay, like what else am I supposed to do with all this excess energy? But what your soul is trying to tell you is it wants to have purpose in life. Whatever you're fighting for, whatever you're passionate about, it wants to show that and it wants to birth that into earth. For example, when I had my binge eating addiction or my eating disorder, I was constantly eating, trying to suppress all my emotions. But what's actually happening is my emotions wanted to show. It wanted to come out, but I was suppressing them with food because I was like, at least I won't feel anything. But the minute I started to feel is the minute I started to become more and more successful, because I could use my emotions and transmute it into something that was my YouTube channel. And then another thing is transmute your pain and your emotions into power. The biggest artists, they create their biggest masterpieces because they were sad, because they felt angry, because they wanted to take revenge on someone. That's when they create the biggest books, the biggest songs, the biggest poetry. Footballers, for example, they'll perform their best when they feel a very strong emotion. You see, even when I started this YouTube channel, my main motivator was anger. And anger and sadness, and I wanted someone to understand how what they did to me was so wrong. And I was like, I'm gonna show you that I'm
Yeah, that reminds me of that singer. What's her name? I see her face right now. That blonde girl. She made a lot of good songs, but it came out of pain, heartbreaks, breakups. What's her name? Taylor Swift, right?
gonna be the biggest one I can be. The anger of the abuse of all these things fueled me to make videos and to show other people that are in the same situation that if you believe in yourself, you can get out of this. If you believe in yourself and you take action. And one thing, don't divert from your goal. One thing I have never ever done is set a goal and then do something else. No. I always know where I'm going and I always know.
Yes, stay focused. Once you know your dream, the goals, focused. Discipline. Be determined and don't lose that focus.
That what people can come with me or what people I shouldn't associate with if there's a goal that I want to go to. Today I am as powerful as I am because I used my anger and I used it for the greater good. I used it to help people. I didn't go abuse people. I could have done so many bad things with my life.
Yes, you see how they say hurt people hurt people, meaning when you are hurt, when somebody hurts you, all you want to do is go and hurt somebody else. Or you had a relationship that was toxic, that was abusive, then you're no longer there. Then you get to a new relationship and you start abusing the other new partner. Well, there's some people that have been hurt, they don't go and abuse and hurt other people. So it's not hurt people that hurt people. I believe it's people that haven't healed, don't want to move on from their past. They're still living in the past and they're wicked evil. So they will hurt because this is a choice that you make.
And I chose the other direction. You have this anger. When you have all these...
choose the other direction. Exactly. Forgive, let go. But remember, so you learn your lesson. But don't punish the new partner for whatever the ex did to you. Yeah. Never. She's amazing.
It's like, I want to talk to abused children. Abused children, please listen to me. You know how much knowledge you have? You know how much people knowledge you have naturally because of what you have been through? If you write a book or if you write a blog or whatever, talk to people about what to look out for in narcissistic parents or narcissistic mothers or all these things. You know how well that will do? You know how much you can take all of that abuse and put it into something so that your abuser can see that he will never, ever have control over you again? But get rid of that fear. Don't fear the person. You know what an abuser lives off, whether it's a partner, whether it's a parent, whoever, they live off of your fear. Yeah. Once you stop fearing them is when they will leave you alone because there's no benefit anymore. Your fearful energy is what they're craving. Exactly. You know, one time I was talking to a friend of mine and she was crying to me and she said, Liz, I feel so alone in this world. I feel so bad, this and that. And I told her, I looked at her and said, you know what, maybe put a video out there. Make a video because maybe in your loneliness, other people can relate. Because other people feel as alone as you. Not everyone has to have it together. Some people want just something that can sit with them and that can understand their emotions and that can say, hey, it's okay. There is no advice for you, but it's okay. Some people need people like that. So if you are someone like that, create that. Be there for people. If you have been bullied right now, start using all of that suppressed anger that you have and resentment and use it to become the biggest, best thing this world has ever seen.
Exactly.
Make your bullies watch you and be
I said earlier, use your mess as a powerful message and use that pain, that trauma, childhood trauma. I think almost all of us have been going through childhood trauma. We almost all came from dysfunctional families, but we use that as a fuel to be better, to be more resilient as individuals. And we're there to make a difference in other people's lives, and we're there to help them, to protect them, to warn them. So you see, it's always blessing in disguise, because you share your story, you share what has happened to you, your experience. Now another person is going to be empowered by that. Amazing, amazing.
embarrassed that they even talked to you that way or even treated you that way. I'm not good at it is a lame excuse. I wasn't good when I started YouTube. I wasn't good. If you go look at my first video and if you go look at the way I speak now, it's completely different. I'm much more advanced even in my knowledge. But does that mean that I didn't have to upload my first video? Yeah, I did.
Exactly. At the beginning, you're not going to be doing great videos, amazing videos. And it's okay. We grow every single time. As we continue, we're getting better at it. Like they say, practice makes better. Practice makes perfect. Well, practice makes better. Every single day, you are going to continue uploading. You're going to give your knowledge, your expertise. You are showing up for yourself first, and also for your audience, your viewers, the people that want to become part of your family, part of your YouTube tribe. And slowly and surely, you're going to see your video transforming, getting better. Maybe now with the amazing advancement of AI, now you're using AI to help you even do better videos, create better content. I know I use ChatGPT a lot, and I love it. And it has helped me a lot, even in how I talk, how I express myself. Because as you may know, I'm a shy person. I don't really like being in front of the camera, but because I have a message, I have a powerful message, and I want to inspire and help and uplift my beautiful ladies out there. And I know that my channel has helped and is helping a lot of people. This is why I'm in front of the phone here talking to myself, seeing myself. And you get better, yes. And you listen to people like her, your life is going to improve.
And still till this day, people go back to that first video and it helps them a lot. No one is good at anything when they first start out. We learn during the way. But the people that take that risk to just start out and not be embarrassed to look like a fool, because who are you embarrassed of? You look at anyone that is like a celebrity or whatever, they're not perfect at what they're doing at all, but they're doing it. That's different. They're doing it and you're not doing anything. So if you're not doing anything because you're scared to fail or to look embarrassing or whatever in front of people, then you live a life like that, okay? You have to start somewhere. Creation is not meant to be perfect. Creation is meant to be something that fulfills your soul. If you create life, if you're a mother and you have a child, you won't be a perfect mother. You haven't done this before. So you have trials and errors, but does that mean that what you created wasn't perfect? No. It means that it's still perfect to you because it was your creation and it came through your vessel.
Exactly.
So be proud of that. Whenever you start, You will get good at it whilst you're doing it. And that's how everyone does it, guys. All the business people I know, everyone, they don't know what they're talking about in the beginning. They're figuring it out on their own.
Exactly.
Whilst they're working with other people.
As
and
they
then
go.
you learn and you learn and then you become the person
Exactly.
that is successful. But people don't see all the work that you put in before, and they don't see it. They only see the pretty picture.
Exactly. They don't see the late hours, the late nights. They don't see the crying, the almost wanting to give up so many times, so often. They don't see the rejections after rejections, the debts, the financial crisis, the financial difficulties, the people naysayers, the people that were not there for them when they needed their support. They don't see none of that, none of that. All they see is, oh, overnight success. No, it was not overnight. It took years. Think of Amazon, think of Apple, Microsoft. Think about all these people that now we see them as so wealthy and successful and rich. They started from the bottom. They started from nothing. Look at some of the athletes, some of the rappers, singers, movie stars. Some of them used to sleep in their own car. Some of them had their car being repossessed. Some of them had their lights shut. Some of them went through so much.
Front. But I'm here to tell you that I failed many more times than I've succeeded. And I've learned from my struggle.
Me too.
More than I will ever learn from my success.
Yes.
Your struggle is your biggest teacher.
Remember how I told you earlier in that live stream, in this live stream, you learn more from your struggles, your hardships and your calamities than from the good times. They're your biggest blessings. So embrace them, claim them and own every single one of them, okay?
How do we learn? How do we learn what we don't want to appreciate in relationships or what we don't want or do want? Through bad relationships, through making those mistakes.
Yes.
How do we learn what kind of job we want to do or we don't want to do? Through having a job that we didn't like or having experiences at work that we didn't like. Through all of these bad things that we demonize, we become a person that is a higher version of ourselves. If I look today at what taught me the most and where do I get my knowledge from, it's from my struggle. I just went to study psychology and that's it. And that's how I give people advice. It wouldn't be the same energy because I genuinely feel what people feel that are watching me. So I have that ability to feel other people because I was in their shoes and I got out of it. So I'm speaking from personal experience. Be grateful for your struggles and take your lessons and move them into success. Things either you will create it or someone else will do. See, these ideas, whatever idea you get in your mind or whatever, they need to come to earth. Now, if you're not going to do it, someone else will do it. And then you're going to sit there thinking, oh my God, that was my idea. I wanted to do it. Honey. The universe, God gave you the idea, but you didn't take it. So whoever takes it next is for them to birth to earth, okay? I'm telling you, you do not want to be the person that is left on the sideline watching everyone else live a happy, purposeful life.
No.
You don't want to be that person.
You don't want to be that person.
Believe me. When you lived a life without purpose, when you lived a life that you feel like you only live for other people,
You don't want to be that person.
I promise you, when you're 80 years old tomorrow, you're going to regret your life. So either you take action now or you...
Yeah, most people on their deathbed, you ask them what they regret the most. It's the thing that they didn't do, that the voice deep down was telling them, do it, do it, do it. And then they didn't listen. Or they regret not spending more time with loved ones. Most of them, that's what they're going to tell you. They work all their life. The baby boomers, you know, those ones that were born the same time my parents were born. They have no savings. They have nothing to show off for because all they did was all their lives is work, 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 work so hard. They never got to enjoy the labors, the fruits of their labor. And they tell you that none of that is important because they missed out on so many opportunities to spend time with loved ones, which is the greatest blessings. Relationships, it comes back to that. Family, relationships.
Your whole life in regret. Also, another excuse I hear from a lot of people is like, oh yeah, but Liz, it already exists. Why would I do this and that? It doesn't exist with your energy though. It exists with someone else's energy because yeah, everything exists. You know, this exists right here. This exists. People have it everywhere, but maybe someone else makes it in a way that they want to make it, and then people love that one more or also want to buy that one. My YouTube videos, how many are there now online? So many of them, same thing, same advice. But guys, those other people are more relatable for other people. So their energy is also needed for other people. Not everyone wants to watch me, and I don't want everyone to watch me either, you know? I respect that people find more, even if it's, let's say it's the same, people say the same word, the same advice, but someone might just find meaning in what that other person said over what I said, and I respect it, okay? Whatever needs to be created comes through your vessel, comes through your energy. Your energy is powerful. Just because it's already out there, it's not out there with your energy. So you can still create magic, but the magic only comes when you start believing in yourself and you start believing that you're capable and you start unbelieving all those belief systems that people, parents, all these people have put in your head. Because that's not the truth. Often I hear things of like, oh, she's just stupid. Oh, what she's saying is just like whatever regular advice, this and that. Yeah, but that's to you though. People that are in such a bad state, the only thing they need to hear is it's gonna be okay. And that can change their life. That one sentence. Don't underestimate the power of words. Just because it's
I'm mad at myself. I cut some of my hair, some of my real hair. I was too impatient and I cut some of my hair. All right, never mind.
And you already had this knowledge. Yeah, honey, get off your big throne and let other people that don't have that knowledge listen to it. Because that's what they need. Don't think that you're above people because you're not. You're absolutely not. Be humble, but know your worth. Another thing for creation, solitude is important. The way I create the best is when I'm on my own, because I tend to really, when I'm with other people, pour a lot of energy into them. Even with my husband, like when he needs to work, he's like, Liz, I need to be alone. And I'm like, yeah, I also.
Oh, she said her husband, but they're no longer together. He cheated on her, so she's a single mom. So this video was a year ago. So you see, you can be married and a year from now divorced. You don't know. But she's doing great. She's doing great even as a single mother.
I need to be alone because I need to work. So a lot of times it's good to retreat back to yourself and to have a conversation with yourself. Write things down, guys. Write down, for example, if you have someone that you admire, okay? Let's say an idol. You admire, you look up to them. Write down 3 things that you admire about them. Because those 3 things you can mention about what you admire about them is inside of you. Because otherwise you would not be able to notice these things. So notice all inspiration, look for clues, look for anything. Like, for example, at one time in a video that I don't really listen to music, and I don't, but like if I listen, let's say I put on a song and that's more an emotional song, I can really work well from that because I work from emotion. So I listen to it and it can give me a little inspiration. Now, do I listen to it all the time to a point where I just become depressed? No, and don't do that. But sometimes certain songs can bring in inspiration in your head and you feel like, oh my God, I can work like this now, or I can do this. So ask people around you what they would pay for you to do. Ask them, ask your mother, ask like your father, ask your sister, siblings, friends, whatever. Ask them like, what am I good at? What do you think I'm good at? And you would pay for me to do. So guys, have conversations with people around you and notice what they're telling you. Like I've had conversations with people in my life where oftentimes the conversation ended up being something like, oh, you should really give advice. Or I remember one time I was talking to a neighbor and she's like, you should really do something with communication because the way you talk is just so inspiring. And this is like way before I started my YouTube channel. So a lot of people were constantly telling me that, but that's how the universe and God works. They will say things to you through other people. Listen to them. Notice these things. Live life as if everything is a sign. I would much rather live life as if everything is a sign than the opposite. Because life becomes magical when you think that things are a sign, or you're like, oh my God, they said this. Oh, I saw this already on this billboard.
Yes, like how I've been seeing the number 11 almost every single day, once or twice a day for the past months to 2. It's been absolutely mind-blowing. Number 11, I keep saying it, 1111 or 111. I know 2026 is my year and it's your year too.
That must have meant this. Oh, I saw these angel numbers, whatever. Even if you don't really believe in them, it's fun. It's fun. For me, when I'm having a bad day, but then I see 1111 on my phone, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to have something great.
I just said 1111, you hear? That's another sign. Thank you, Liz. Oh, wow. Mind-blowing. Wow.
Happened to me. It's so much fun, blah, blah. Something good is happening, and then something good happens. Just because I kind of manifested for myself, because I believe that 1111 is something good will happen. Write down your visions and ideas. When you have an idea, write it down. Maybe you don't want to create it right now, but you can come back to it later and work on it, okay? Write down visions you have for the future. I start writing things down as if they already happened.
Exactly.
When I wrote down twice about a partner that I wanted to attract, and as if they're already with me. And it's funny because in my previous relationship, I didn't write down this is my husband. I didn't, because I didn't want to marry. So I wrote it down as if I had a relationship, and then I attracted my previous relationship. And then now when I tried to manifest a husband is when I actually got married. And I wrote it down as if it had already happened. So start
write it down, vision boards,
as if they're already happened, because now you're giving your subconscious a goal.
Yes, write it down. Like I always say, the vision board, be very specific to a T, to a detail, like how, let's say you want to buy a new house. Visualize it and put it down in writing, up to how the carpet smells, if you have a rug in a particular room, or the shape of the kitchen table, the color of the roof, everything. How you imagine how you will feel once you're in that house. Write it down, put pictures, images on that vision board, and every single day look at it, speak it out. Excuse me, alhamdulillah. Speak it to the universe, and I'm telling you, I did a vision board in 2018, and about 90%, 85%, 89% of what was on that vision board materialized, like came true. I got a $400,000 new house, $400,000 brand new house, 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, an attic by the marina in Long Island in New York, here, New York State, $400,000 house. I no longer have it, but I put it there on my vision board and it happened. That's what I'm saying. When you write it down, I'm telling you, and you truly believe you're going to get it, you're going to get it. I put picture of a black woman smiling on the wheel in front of, inside her car, blue car, and I got a car. I'm telling you, vision boards do work. Do it. I will do a special live stream, vision board live stream, to show you how to do a vision board.
Your subconscious knows where are we going to. It's not magic. It's not magic. It's just simply now you have a goal, and then you put your...
It's law of attraction. It's you going closer towards your goal, towards the thing that you want to achieve, to accomplish, that you want for your life. You work towards it, you take the steps, and then it comes to you. You understand? Law of attraction. Manifesting.
In a position to receive that goal. Also, look for a muse, someone that you find so inspiring, someone that you can create so...
Yes, I mean, I'm inspired by her, this lady, the young lady Liz. I'm inspired by so many of you on my YouTube channel. I'm inspired by the first person I'm thinking of right now, because I have his candle, the mic drop BBQ Jeff. he has inspired me to continue going on, to not give up on my YouTube channel. I learned so much from this dude.
So much from, because you are really just inspired by them. For example, for me, my muse is my mother. I don't think I've ever seen in my environment such a strong woman that has endured so much and that can still be here now, and she's still laughing. She's very childlike and she's a very happy woman still. That gives me strength. That gives me confidence. That whatever you go through, you can always get out on the better end of the stick. And my sister is my muse. I find her extremely beautiful. I find her outworldly. Like, ever since I was young, I looked at her, I was like, I don't feel like this is even a human. So I look at her and she inspires me. Look for these people in your life. Who is your muse? Who inspires you? Who do you want to create around? What can you create around these muses? Looking at art pieces, going to nature, walking around, like, look at the beauty on this earth. Like, God blessed this earth with so much beauty. And I think that if you really look at it, you can create that beauty as well. And you can be maybe someone that people look at and be like, wow, that is my example. Wow, that is my muse. And also understand the art of letting go. I was talking with my sister about this actually, that I have a very peaceful relationship with dying now, because I think when my time is meant to come, I will return home. And I think it's peaceful because I don't see myself as a human. I see myself as a soul in a human body, living a human experience. But I don't think this is my home, and I don't feel like I am at home. So when I am meant to go home and leave this earth, then I will do that with a lot of
great
happiness. But whilst I am here, I want to fulfill my mission. I want to fulfill my purpose, and I want to live, and I'm grateful to live. And I think that plays into letting go. I think we come to earth and we realize that we are not meant to attach to anything, because God made us understand that nothing on this earth belongs to us, because we won't take anything with us. So you have to have that detachment, and you have to be okay with letting go, because we constantly let go. We let go of our childhood version of ourselves. We let go of our teenage version of ourselves, our adult, and we become old. Constantly let go of ourselves and people around us, because we are constantly changing. Never has anything ever stayed. Just
we're evolving, we're growing, we're developing, we're transforming, we're changing. She's right. Amazing.
The same. So don't hang on to things that don't serve you anymore, because now you're the one keeping yourself in that prison. Maybe at the time someone mistreated you, maybe they didn't treat you well, they bullied you, and they kept you in that small mind. But when you're out of it, don't abuse yourself because other people abused you. Don't become your biggest enemy now. Your inner child wants to feel safe. And your inner child needs to feel safe around your adult version, because they didn't get the treatment that they deserved. Last but not least, time will pass regardless. Whether you live a purposeful life and you live a life where you are fulfilled, or you don't, time will pass, and time passes. I want you to really, really look at yourself and be like, if I am 10 years from now, or even 5 years from now, still in this position, am I going to be happy? Is this my happiness? And if that's a yes, I'm so happy for you. But if that's a no, I want you to know that I believe in you. You can accomplish anything you set your mind to, but I need you to start believing in yourself first. I cannot do it for you. You can watch my videos, you can take advice, but you have to apply it. Exactly. I cannot come do that for you. Already watching.
Like how they say knowledge is power, but knowledge is power really when you apply it and you implement what you have learned. That's when it's truly powerful. She's amazing.
These videos, you already wanting a sign, you trying to get out. So that means you're capable of getting out. I love you guys.
Love you
and
too.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
And whatever you set your mind to, you will accomplish in this lifetime and in any lifetime. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I hope this helped, and I hope to see you in the next video. Bye-bye.
She ended
I,
by
we're
blowing kisses.
minuscule.
She's
We're
amazing.
so like pathetic. You know, even when you ask God, you have to ask God for the biggest thing. Because honestly, sometimes I ask God for things, I think God is even embarrassed. He's like, really, Liz? You think that small? Then the second thing, after you have realized that you can ask for a lot of things, and what you do, you need to answer questions for yourself. Okay, we need to get really specific on what reality do we want to create. Example, right? I came from a very poor childhood. And basically, for me, ever since I was a child, my one important thing was I need to be stable. The partner that is with me also needs to be financially stable. I want to make a lot of money. I want him to make enough money. I don't care about like millions and millions, but just good enough. And then I need to have a stable household and a stable childhood for my children. That was my focus, and I was like, that's the kind of reality I want. I want to have a passionate job that I'm passionate about. I want to make money. I want to be able to support my family. I want to look really good. I want to love myself. I want to heal myself from the inside out. I want to go to therapy. That's the kind of reality I want to be in. That's the kind of woman I want to be. Then also, I started to think about, okay, what kind of partner do I want? And once I literally wrote down the kind of partner I want, and I had never done this before, I literally attracted him and met the exact person that I wrote down. So I'm telling you, once you write things down, you manifest them, and it's crazy. I want you to answer these questions, yeah? Okay. First of all, what reality do I want to create? First question. Second question, who do I look up to? Like, look up to people that you like their lifestyle. You don't have to be like, I want their life, I want to be them. No, you get the inspiration from their lifestyle. You know how we get inspiration if we're decorating our home from Pinterest and all these things? Well, the same way, you look at a person and think, oh, okay, for example, I even like their haircut, or I like this, that, and it can be different people, but who do you look up to? Then you write down, what is a behavior that you need to change about yourself? In order for you to attract that reality that you want, what is the behavior that you need to change? Example, I was struggling with an eating disorder. I had bulimia. And in my reality, the highest version of me, she didn't have that. She didn't have that eating disorder. So I needed to work on fixing that. And I needed to work on fixing my eating disorder, because that was not going to be my reality. I was not going to suffer from it. And then what's a new habit that you would like to create? And the last, but the most important thing ever, what is one thing that I can focus on right now? See, the human brain is incredible, yeah? We do not like too much choice. I'm reading this book right now. It's called The Art of Thinking Clearly. And basically it talks about how when we are given too much choice, the brain paralyzes and just doesn't make a decision at all. And we really get stressed off of it. So you decide for yourself, okay, all of these things, yeah, that I listed that I want for this new reality, what is one thing that I can focus on right now? And I promise you, once you focus on that one thing, all the rest will follow. Follow the leader. Example, I joined the gym recently. And when I joined the gym, it's like a personal training program. Ever since I joined the gym, like all the other issues, like not socializing, like not feeling confident anymore, like really like having kind of like an isolated depression, they went. Because I decided to focus on that one thing. And then all the rest of it follows. So you decide, okay, what do I start with? Do I start with my physical appearance? Do I start with healing my mental health? Do I start with not allowing toxic people in my life anymore? And then I swear, or do I start like going out a little more? Everything will fall into place. Another thing is the illusions of life. See, we as humans, we like to create meaning out of something. We always like to look for patterns and have meaning in them. For example, if we look at the clouds, right, we will see a certain shape in the cloud. We'll be like, oh my God, this is sign, this is whatever, right? No, sometimes things are just things and they're not like a pattern or whatever. And the same way that you guys say like, oh, I'm just unlucky. I constantly attract unluckiness. No, you don't. You have good days and bad days, and that's just it. You're not unlucky. Stop telling yourself that you're unlucky. See, the same way I grew up I'm a Muslim, right? So we believe in evil eye. Now the issue with this is constantly, whenever something would happen, like I would get a rash on my face or I would fall down the stairs, constantly I would think like, oh my God, then this is evil eye, I'm getting evil eye. But now I like completely changed my thinking, and I was like, no, I do not get evil eye. I like only what I allow will happen. This is my reality, and I allow what comes in and what goes out. Walk away from things and people that are not good for you. You have to start
Amen.
thinking, does this person
Amen to
add
that.
to the reality that I want to create for myself? Do they fit into that reality? Okay, so this person is always putting me down. This person is not giving me any love. This person is toxic. No, okay? Cut. I want them out because I'm trying to create my reality here. These people cannot come with me. Sometimes you get even tested about how bad you want it by having these people in your life, and really when you cut them off, God gives you something so much better. But that's
Yes.
because
Let me speak on that. You see how she mentioned when you cut people off, people that don't serve you, that are not good for you, then you open the doors for blessings, for amazing opportunities. But you need to really get rid of the toxic people in your life in order for the new blessings to arrive. So if you stay in an abusive relationship because of being scared, being embarrassed, thinking about poverty, that you don't have the money to have your own place, or what's going to happen to the children, or other things, you're making all these excuses, you are shutting down the doors of an amazing future for your own self. Maybe your soulmate is right there waiting for you, but you need to close that door. That chapter is done, it's over. Leave your abusive partner so you can finally meet your soulmate and the person that truly is the one that's going to love you for who you are, that's going to accept you for exactly the person, the amazing woman you are, the amazing man you are. Love yourself fully, okay? She's amazing what she's saying.
Showed him, I trust you. I don't care like how much I want this person in my life, or how much this person makes me feel comfortable, or how much this thing makes me feel comfortable. I'm gonna cut it off so I can show you I trust you, and you'll give me something better. Some people are not meant to be with the highest version of you. Some people are not meant to go to your highest reality with you. Then you think always, does this act?
Some people are there for a season. Some people are there to teach you a lesson. That's it. And some people are there for a lifetime. Recognize those, and those are truly the ones that are going to be truly serving you for the long run and your biggest blessings. But you need to allow them. You need to be in a state where you're receiving also the blessings. You understand? When I left the abuser, then more blessing came into my life. I became an author, a published writer on Amazon. I wrote my story. People read it. People got inspired by it. I met new friends. I made new connections, amazing people. So, you know, don't be afraid to jump. Make that jump. The other side is so amazing, so much more beautiful.
Support the reality that I'm trying to create. For example, right, if you say, okay, I want to make my own money and I want to have a partner that makes their own money, and I want us to be a stable couple, a really good couple, right? Then you keep dating people that have no work ethic. You keep dating people that don't want to work and literally basically don't want to do anything but live off of other people. You have to think to yourself, if I continue doing this, then this action will not support the reality that I want, because you're contradicting yourself. You cannot say, this is what I want, and do the complete opposite thing and expect this to happen. Or you're trying to create a reality.
That's the definition of insanity. Doing the same exact thing over and over and over, yet you're expecting different results.
Where you want people to respect you, where you want to inspire people, whatever, but you keep people pleasing to a point where nobody respects you, or you keep like letting people make a joke out of you, not standing up for yourself. Where are we going? What reality is that? Because we're going backwards, honey.
Yeah.
Become your own biggest investment. See, I feel like when people say this, they look, oh my God, you're so selfish. No, honey, no. Because when we invest in you guys, when we give you guys everything and we constantly pour into other people, then that's fine, yeah? And they completely drain us, we're left with no energy for ourselves. That's all okay. But don't you dare do that for yourself, because that's you're a bad person. Oh, you need to start investing in yourself.
That's for covered narcissists. They hate that you put yourself first. They hate that you love yourself more than you love them. They hate that. And when you start treating them the way they treated you, they're like, oh, how dare she? Really? No, she didn't. Yes, she did.
You need to start investing in yourself, whether it's your physical looks, like your skin, your hair, your body, the foods you put in your body, then your mental, therapy. If you cannot afford therapy, journal, shadow work questions, write them down. It's like therapy. You know what I'm going to do for you guys? I'm going to start a podcast. I'm going to start a podcast where I invite, every time I go to therapy, I just have my therapy sessions on the podcast, so you guys can follow it to me and you guys can get free therapy, because I know therapy is expensive. I was like at a time on a point where I couldn't afford therapy. I totally understand it, but now that I can, I'm gonna share that with you guys, even though I have to put my personal business online. That's okay. But realize that the more you invest in yourself, the more you level you up, and the closer you get to that reality, and the more other people will respect you. How can you not respect a person that thinks they're worthy of their own investments? How can you not respect that? Imagine you see like someone with a really nice car, right? And they always clean it. It's always clean from the inside, from the outside. It's really well taken care of. Then people would say like, oh my God, that person, that guy or that girl really loves their car. Well, do that for yourself too, because the same way you're gonna invest in yourself, people can tell that you are a person that loves themselves. Okay, another thing, and this is the most important, one of the most important, is make your words match your actions. I do not want to hear, oh no, Liz, I tried, but I couldn't do it. What did you try? What did you try? Because why are we having this conversation right now? Why did you stop? So you tried once and then you stopped. And that's trying. My sister, she told me recently, she's like, Liz, the reason that you are so successful is because when you want something and you say, I'm going to do it, you actually do it. And she's like, everything you preach on your YouTube and everything, you actually do that. Like, you're really authentic to your words. I am. When I say that I am going to do something, I will do it. I do not care. That's what divides the successful from the unsuccessful people. A lot of my successful friends that I know, we all have the same mindset. We want to do something that is good, of course. We actually do it. We do not care whether we will fail at it or succeed. We don't know the outcome. We only know that we can take the action to go towards, okay? So you have to have this mindset. See, most unsuccessful people, they have this mindset like, oh no, that's too much risk. Oh no, I won't be able to do it. Oh no, they could do it, but I couldn't do it, whatever. Yeah, that's how you never try anything. And where do we end up then? I think the most beautiful thing in life is trying new things, then failing, and then trying something else. Like, at least you're living. Yeah. If you're not trying anything and you're just following a constant thing and not doing anything outside of the box, like, how boring is that? Okay, this is a good one. This is have the wizard mindset. Okay, what is the wizard mindset? The wizard mindset is basically believing that you're a wizard. Like thinking you're a magician. So for example, if you say like, I want this, and you have it. I genuinely believe that anything I want will happen. As long as I set my mind to it, it will happen. There is no other way. I'm just a wizard. I am a wizard. I want you guys to be wizards. I want you guys to think of yourself as, I'm a wizard. Well, why should it not happen? I'm a wizard. Anything I ask for, I will receive. If I ask God for something, I receive it. Even I am so delusional. I literally think, okay, like tonight I'm gonna ask God. Like, first be thankful for everything that I have. I'm very grateful, by the way. I'm a very grateful person, and that's also why I think that I keep attracting blessings, because I am grateful. And so basically, then I thank God for everything I have, and then I say, God, please give me this, blah, blah. 2 days max. 2 days max, I have it. Without a doubt. Be willing to be.
Yes, I remember this would happen often like that to me. And when I started realizing that is when I was hoping for computer table, and literally I had this intuition to go on Craigslist.org, and the woman was giving out for free a computer table, and I got it just like that. And it happened to so many different instances. So yes, the power of gratitude is key. I know it's one of my secrets to the way I am today about everything in life. I'm always appreciative, and I'm trying my best to continue being grateful. And then it just comes just like that. I think about something, I go online, I don't have the money for it, but I go and search on Craigslist.org, and somebody's giving it away for free. And it's like brand new, good quality, nothing broken.
Cringy. Okay, listen, I did something that goes against my things. I basically went like a week ago, I was searching something, and all of a sudden I saw like a link of Reddit, and it was about me. So I click on it. Of course, Reddit, a lovely place, so many positive people. And on the thing, they were basically saying that I am not.
She was sarcastic, by the way, if you didn't pay attention. Reddit, there's a lot of negative people in there. It's like miserable people. They just want to spread their toxic, negative energy.
Narcissist, I encourage cheating and basically gold digging to the core. And then they also compared me to like people that are.
You see what people say about her? That she's a narcissist, she's a gold digger. But does she pay attention to them? Does she care? She know who she is. She's none of that.
You know. I don't know. And I was reading all the comments, and everybody's like, yeah, she's so cringy, she's so like embarrassing, she's so whatever, blah blah. And then I was like, oh no, that must have hurt in my lungs. Honey, I might be embarrassing, but I'm paying my mama's bills, okay? Yeah, I am literally taking care of the people that I love, and I am able to do that because I am embarrassing to you. And what are you doing? Just already, I don't like her. To be willing to be cringy, yeah. In life, when
I remember, yeah, someone once, I can't stand her. This young girl, Black American, in the office where she works. I can't stand her. And she was talking about me, and she didn't think that I would overhear her. And I was truly shocked, because I never done anything wrong to that woman. Never been disrespectful towards her, to that young girl. And that day, that taught me a great lesson. That, wow, I have a lot of haters in Harlem, in New York City. What did I do to these people?
when we make certain changes, when we start changing how we allow people to treat us, when we start changing our outer appearance, when we start like doing anything really to level our life up, people will start telling you that you're cringy or you're embarrassing or you're doing too much. Like, calm down. And it's like they're just speaking out of jealousy. Like, honestly, you know, because they don't believe they can do it themselves.
It's projection. They project their own insecurities and the fact that they don't like themselves, their own self, they hate themselves, they're not happy with their own lives, they envy you. I'm telling you, a lot of these people, they wish they were where you are, or they have achieved half of the thing you have accomplished. It's projecting.
So you have to be willing to take that little hit, because at the end, it's going to pay off. The thing is, sometimes you need to be alone to be able to create your dream reality, to be able to level up. Why do I say this? See, when you are an empathic person or you're a highly sensitive person like I am, people like me, we tend to, when we are around people, our natural default is to help them. Even though they didn't ask, they didn't mean to, we constantly want to help them.
That's us, empath. We are exactly what she just said. We always want to help, even when people don't ask. It's in our core. It's part of our nature. God gave that to us. We just want to help. We just want to be of service. And sometimes it backfires. Yes, it has backfired to me. Oh, Lord. Like some people say, it's a curse and a blessing to be an empath.
and we pour so much into them. And we do this even without realizing, yeah?
Yeah.
But what happens then is we don't have energy left for ourselves anymore. So we are helping these people create their reality. We are helping these people accomplish their dreams, but we are being drained. So for me, I became so depressed whilst I was doing that with my partner. I've been doing that for like the last 8 months with my partner. Felix. For like the last 8 months with my partner, and without even realizing it, that I was literally like, okay, I need to take a step back. Like, I literally need to be on my own right now, and I need to focus on Liz and what does Liz want. And I swear, like, the moment I started being on my own, like, my creative ideas came back, my passion for my job came back. Even if you see my other videos, like, I completely lost passion for this. And I love talking to you guys. I used to see you guys as like my family. And then it became like, I literally came to a point where I was like, I cannot even get myself to film. That just shows how much of my energy was being drained. And that's why I'm saying sometimes you need to be alone in order for you to create that reality, in order for you to get to that next level.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. Spend time alone. I love being alone. It's helping me to recharge my mental battery, helps me become more creative and have new ideas. It's so amazing and it's so important. Spend time alone. Don't feel like, oh my God, I need to be speaking to somebody. I need to be talking every 5 minutes. No, enjoy the solitude. It's amazing.
Another thing is start unlearning what they taught you. Listen, start unlearning what your parents taught you. Start unlearning what your teachers taught you. Start unlearning what your culture has taught you. What they were telling you was what was a reality for them.
Yes.
In their life.
Yes.
That's what...
And also, please, whoever is watching and is a parent, allow your kids, your children to live their own lives. Don't try to live through your kids. It didn't happen to you. Sorry, but your child has his own and her own life. Let them be themselves. Don't force your kid to be a pilot, a police officer, a teacher, a surgeon, a lawyer, if they don't want that for themselves.
What they believe for themselves, that doesn't have to be your reality, honey. It doesn't have to be your reality. You have the chance to do things differently now. You have the chance to actually take your power and say like, okay, maybe that was your reality and that was the reality I was born into, but that's not how I'm going to leave this earth. I'm going to leave this earth having lived my reality and a reality I created for myself. And you cannot blame them for teaching you those things because that's the only thing they knew. But you should start educating yourself on your own stuff. Create your own opinions about life. Start to look out for yourself what the best ways are to approach your life and how you want to live it, so you can live it like with yourself authentically, so you don't have to like when you're old like regret your life because you feel like you live for someone else. No, honey, live for yourself. I promise you, if someone had told me, Liz, you're gonna be old, 80 years old, look back at your life and say I live for someone else, I would have told them kill me right now. Right now, because that will not be my reality. Don't let other people influence your opinion. See, opinions change. We constantly, we grow, we learn. That's normal, yeah?
Yes.
But what I mean by this is we are very influenced by other people.
Yes.
So this is normal because our primates, we literally followed the crowd because we needed to stick together in order to survive, right? But now what happens is, for example, you watch a video, right? You have an opinion about this video. Then you start and you go to the comments and you see totally different opinion from the one you had. And then your opinion starts to get influenced by them. You can't allow that to happen because that just means that you're easily manipulated. What you can do is look at other people's opinions, look at what they think that you should do or whatever, look at them and say like, okay, that's your opinion. You can have an opinion, but I'd rather stick to my own and I try on my own. And if I fail at it, whatever, then I learn from it. But it's my opinion and it's what I'm going to do. Ask to be guided. Ask for signs. Ask for help from God. I promise you this works. This literally worked. I said this in one of my videos about manifesting that people should ask for signs, and literally my DMs were flooded with people that did, and they got so many signs. They asked to see like this, that, and they saw all these things. It's incredible. you guys need to start speaking to God or to a higher source that you believe in. Like when you guys like need something or something, talk to them like a friend and say like, hey, I need this. Like, thank you so much for providing me with everything, but I need you to help me with this. Please, I need you. Because like they will, like whoever you believe in, they will help you. I promise you. Every friend that I've told to do this, everyone, they were shocked. Like Liz, they were like, this advice is golden. Look, what I would suggest you ask is, God, please give me whatever is meant for my highest good. God, please remove people that don't have the best intentions with me from my life. God, please guide me towards my path and show me signs of what I need to do. If you believe in the universe, you can ask the universe whatever you believe in. It doesn't have to be God or whatever. But I promise you, this works. Last but not least is be disciplined, okay? You need to have consistency over perfection. We don't need perfection. Nothing is perfect in life, yeah? And if we're gonna strive for perfection, we're not gonna get anywhere. You're not gonna do anything. Because the first business you create will not be perfect. The first person you ever date will probably also not be perfect. The first gym session will probably not be perfect. But at least we have the consistency to keep going. Because we're not striving for perfection. We are striving for consistency to eventually get to our goal. Do not look at people and think like, oh my God, they're at this age, they're so much further than me. I should have been there. No, honey, it's you versus you. You do not look at these.
Exactly. It's you versus you. You look in the mirror, that's your biggest competitor, okay? You versus you.
People. The only way you look at other people is if you want inspiration from them and you're like, okay, fine. Like if they can do it, I can do it too. But we don't look and compare and be like, oh, age, this and that. You never know what like God has for you. You don't know what is in store for you, you know? So maybe you're thinking and think like, oh, my life should be like completely like this, but you were meant to have a much bigger life. So you're limiting yourself. So only look at like little inspirations and like focus on you. It's you. Your dream person is you. So I know you guys can do it. Because literally, like I told you, I'm not going to the top alone, honey. I don't want to be there and literally think like, oh my God, I have no friends. No. I need my little wizards with me at the top. And we're going to do this together. We're going to heal together. We're going to level up together. We're going to recognize our work together. We're just going to the next level.
Thank you so much for watching. You see how she is? It's all about being together, united, uplifting one another, doing it together. That's why I created that channel right here, Learn with Nia show, so I can inspire you, my amazing ladies, and we are on this journey together. We stay together, we stick together, we help one another, we support each other, we uplift each other. We don't fight and be jealous of one another or envy others for something that God didn't give us or we didn't work for. All right, she has another amazing one. I will definitely leave the link to these videos. She has one that says stop doubting yourself. The one you just listened was how to create your dream reality, and now we're listening to stop doubting yourself.
So I heard that you are doubting yourself again. I heard that again you're not realizing who you are, and that is showing up in your life, and you're having issues with other people because you don't know who you are. Okay. This is not gonna happen whilst I'm alive, okay? If I'm still standing and making my videos, I refuse. You know what the chances are of you being alive? 1 in 400 trillion are the chances of you being born. Can you imagine that? So you're basically a miracle. And you're out here acting.
Thank you so much, by the way, whoever showed up, whoever stopped by, even if it's for a few seconds. I appreciate you guys. Love you.
Desperate. You're out here not realizing who you are. You're out here acting insecure. You're a miracle. A miracle. You know what I just realized recently? Like, I was just sitting when I went back home to visit my mom. And I was sitting and I was looking outside and I was like, Mom, but what are we actually? Like, what is this? This is like some sick joke, you know? Like, we're just a soul on Earth being here for whatever reason to learn whatever lessons. And I don't know what happens after that. and we're just here. And why do we take life so seriously then? Like, why do people think like, oh my god, no, it's weird if I act confident, but I'm not? No? Like, literally, you can do anything. What does this all matter? Life is so much bigger than us, and we just always want to play it small. We want to be in our little cocoon and not show too much because we have to fit in. You don't have to fit in if you were born to stand out. That's it. Walk in your power. I was talking to my therapist once, and I told her, I was like, listen, I never fit in anywhere and stuff, and I really felt bad about it. And then she's like, Liz, the reason why you never fit in is because you were meant to stand out.
Yeah, that's me. I never felt like I fit in anyway. That's why I'm almost always by myself.
You were not like them. That's it. I could not resonate with them because I was not like them. I was different, and so are you. Stop doubting yourself. Hi guys, my name is Liz and welcome back to my channel. Okay, let's get into it. First things first. The best things in your life have not even happened yet. The best people that you were meant to meet, you haven't even met yet. The best opportunities that were meant to come into your life have not happened yet. Stop thinking that just because things are not going your way, or just because you didn't get the thing that you wanted, that this is gonna be like this for the rest of your life. It's not true. It's simply not true. You will meet other people. You will fall in love again. You will.
Yes, I will fall in love again. One day my Prince Charming will come. I believe, yes, I believe that this next chapter, I'm going to finally find my true love.
Job opportunity again. You will create a business again. You will do it again because that is life. Sometimes things are not for us because we're meant for something else and meant for something bigger. You need to accept it. The times in my life that I thought that I wanted something and I wanted that thing so bad, I want to thank God right now that I never got it. Because that was literally nothing in compared to what I got.
Amen.
I was thinking this small, meanwhile, a plan for me was this big, you know? So stop thinking that you're smarter than life. You're not. Sometimes life works itself out, and yes, heartbreak is meant to happen. How will you ever learn if you never experience heartbreak, if you never experience sadness, if you never fail at something?
I have experienced many heartbreaks. I'm still here, still standing, 52 years old, still believing in love. I'm telling you. You'll be all right.
How do you learn? Sometimes we need really big hurt in order to open our eyes and to see things clearly. Start being grateful for that hurt. Like literally, when bad things happen in my life right now, I get so excited because I'm like, whoa, good things are about to happen. Every single time something happens to me, I fall into depression, whatever, the things that come afterwards are like miracles, like insane. It's like, okay, I'll let you suffer a little bit, but afterwards you're gonna get your reward, Liz, and you as well. You are gonna get your reward. So don't feel like this is it. Your best days have not happened yet. There is still time. And at the most unexpected moments, the biggest rewards come into your life, and you have to believe this. Another thing is as well, how do you know that what is happening to you right now is bad? Maybe you want that job. Maybe you want that guy. Maybe you want that business. But maybe that thing will completely destroy you. And that's why you're not getting it. And you might feel like, oh, I feel so bad because this is what I wanted, but you're actually being protected.
Yes.
You are going to get something so much better afterwards, but you don't see that coming right now. So how do you know it's bad?
Exactly.
Maybe it's the best thing that could have ever happened to you. Maybe it's the biggest...
Yes. My abusive, toxic marriage in 2019 was the best thing that had ever happened to me. It was painful. It was tragic. It was awful. There were good days, bad days, but the bad days outweigh the good when I think about it back. Looking at it from the outside, you know, now I'm no longer in that relationship. But thanks to that abusive marriage, because I was able to write my book, I was able to move on, I healed from my depression, PTSD, anxiety, panic attacks, thought of ending my own life, and now I'm in such a better place that I couldn't even think that I would be able to one day just leave that place, and I left it. It was my dream house, $400,000 home, and I still left because I chose my sanity, I chose my peace, peace of mind. This is precious. You can't buy that. I'm so happy.
Protection that you ever had in your life. Let life work out sometimes. Let the hurt happen. Let the hurt happen, but just do what you can do right now.
Let the hurt happen. Let it go through. Do what it needs to do. Then go prepare for your healing journey and continue. Yes.
Just not give up and keep going. That's the only thing you can do. Not give up and keep going.
I'm living proof. I went through so much hardships. I was raped. I was sexually assaulted in my house right here in this living room 2 years ago. I'm still here, 52, feeling amazing, at peace. It's temporary. The hurt, the pain, the sorrow, the calamities, struggles, it's temporary. This too shall pass.
And if you keep doing that, whatever is meant for you will align on your path. And as well, sometimes situations happen because they're meant to bring up a trigger that you have not healed.
Exactly.
Sometimes people come into your life to trigger something in you that you have not healed.
To teach you about your own self, what is inside you. My past abusive relationships taught me that I was a people pleaser, that I had to stop putting others in front and before me. It taught me to be more clear on what I want in life and to be honest and sincere with myself and to set boundaries.
If you're triggered by something, if you feel envy towards someone, or if you feel something, there is a reason why you feel this and you need to work on that trigger. Our triggers in our bodies are not for no reason. It indicates where your soul still needs healing. So listen to yourself.
Yeah.
If you're feeling jealousy towards someone, right?
Thank
Ask
God.
yourself why.
Thank God, no. I don't feel jealous towards a person. Thank God, this quality of being jealous, you know, in a negative way, I mean jealous as in envious, like you're not happy for someone having some blessings and you want to take them out, take the blessing out from them. That's what I meant. I've never been this type of person. Thank you, God, for that.
Don't blame yourself for feeling jealous. Don't think like, oh, I'm a bad person. You're not a bad person, but there's something in you that judges what that person has, or maybe wishes that you had it too. But why do you think that you cannot have it? If you get triggered easily and angry about the silliest, littlest things, why is that? What is there inside of you? Do you need love? Ask yourself, why do I feel like this? Don't ignore your triggers. They're meant to teach you something. And sometimes you lose that job in order for that trigger to come up so you can heal that trigger. You lose that partner in order for that trigger to come up and you can heal that trigger. Also realize that everyone has worries, everyone has doubts, everyone has fears, but the successful people just do not let it stop them. Don't you think that I feel like this? I feel like this.
Yes, they don't let successful people, they don't let that control their decision making. They still go even and despite their fear. You understand? And that's what separates the greatest, the legends.
All the time. I doubt myself. I fear certain things that I'm gonna do. I worry that things are not gonna work out, but I don't allow it to let it stop me. Because there is no way that I can go down again. The only way for me is up. And I'm committed to myself. I'm committed to the promises that I made to myself.
Okay.
The want that I have. And
I'm gonna disappear for a few minutes. I just realized I really need to have a pee-pee break. All that coconut water and water that I have been drinking. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to be graceful about it. Okay, Okie dokie. I'll be right back. I'll let you listen to Liz.
Desire for what I want to create for myself is bigger than those fears, doubts, and worries. It's bigger than that. I cannot afford to let these fears win because I have done that in the past and I've let it win. And what did that get me? Nowhere. Stuck in my room for years, not even leaving my own room. You can either sit there and let life pass you by or take life and give it a twist of your own. You can completely create it how you want it, how it's supposed to look for you. Yes, but maybe things will happen that you don't like. Oh no, I hadn't envisioned this, blah, blah. It's not supposed to go completely the vision that you had and completely the way that you were thinking about it. Of course, you're going to have ups and downs, but I tell you one thing, once you commit to a goal and you see that vision for yourself, you will get there. You will get there no matter what. In order for me to get where I am right now, I went to complete through the worst times of my life. The worst. I had the biggest plot twist in my life that I never even saw coming. But I needed that hurt. Because now I am where I am and I have the knowledge that I needed. I needed that knowledge, what I got from that hurt. Realize that the things you see in others and the things you admire in others, you already have in yourself. The beauty you see in others is already in you. The love you see in others is already in you. You are what you see around you. You would not be able to recognize it if it wasn't in you. If you can recognize ambition and power and all these emotions, it's because it's already also inside of you. If you recognize talent, it's because the talent is inside of you. You would not be able to recognize it if it was not there. If you're going through a hard time right now and you don't know how to figure it out and what to do, I want you to do this. Think about split personality. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the movie Split, where this guy has like different personalities. So imagine like someone else is being paid to get into your body, and they have to figure your problem.
I watched that movie Split. What's the actor's name? He's a great actor. Oh, I forgot his name, but I'm seeing his face. I love also this type of movie, multiple personality disorders. There's a lot of people. I always find it so fascinating. You have different beings inside yourself.
Out, and if they figure it out, then they get more money. Okay, so think from another person's perspective. Think at your situation and think like, okay, what advice would I give this person? Don't think of yourself as yourself, but think as someone else. Think of like, okay, what Liz is in the shitty situation. What would I give Liz as advice right now? What she should do if I was looking from an outside perspective? Because when we are inside of our bodies, we think very emotional and we don't think rational, right? But someone that is an outstander that comes in and tries to fix your issues, they will be more rational and be like, okay, how can we solve this? So think about it like that. What would an outside person do right now if they were in my situation? What advice would they give me? Another thing is God blesses the black sheep.
Eat some grapes. That's the advice I'm giving you. And the red one, even better. Refreshing. I love fruits.
See, I remember when I was younger, my mother's ex-husband, one time I needed to buy something for him and I went down to the store. So then he gave me money and I had spent $2 more. And because I spent that $2 more, I came like back home and he spit in my face because I did that because of $2.
Oh my God. Did you hear what she just said? He spat at her. I remember one of my ex-husband. Oh, this one long. He threw. I asked for $5. He threw the $5 at me. Crazy.
And then another time, my mom, she asked me if I could take $5 from his wallet so we could have
another sign. She just said $5 and I just explained how I asked $5 to my ex-husband and he threw $5 at me. Another sign.
food the next day for our siblings to buy bread to go to school, right? And she's like, can you please go take it from his wallet? Because otherwise we wouldn't have food. So then I went and I took it from his wallet, and when he figured it out, he beat me up for it. When I was younger as well, I was wearing Converse, like shoes to school, and I would wear them for years on end, the same shoes, and then eventually they got worn out and they got holes in it. So then when I used to walk outside, also when it was raining, like water would get into my shoes. So then I asked my mom's ex-husband if like I could get new Converse shoes because my shoes were broken, and he said no. And then I literally was like, whoa, like I'm getting told constantly no, I can't make my own money yet. And I literally had like nothing. But see, when people come from a situation like this, like bullied people, people that are abused, people that were like financially abused, things like that, or like abusive relationship, doesn't matter. God really blesses the black sheeps. True.
Yes, she is absolutely right. And we have heard plenty, countless stories exactly like that. The black sheep, the scapegoat, eventually always wins. Hallelujah. All praise be to the Most High.
Truly, this is true. Because the way that God blessed me with money now is like the biggest universe ever. That's why I really believe that like sometimes we go through hardship, but in the end, you will end up winning. And
yes.
I've known people that were bullied. I've known people that were abused that literally said like they thought they didn't want to live anymore, and then now they became so successful.
Yeah.
It's because sometimes like you get tested in life, and sometimes you need knowledge. Like I needed knowledge. I needed knowledge on all these things that I'm talking about now. The reason why I literally understand people and feel their feelings on a different level is because of the abuse. Like without the abuse, I don't think I mean, I would have been maybe the same person, but I would not like felt people's pain this way. Because when someone comes up to me and talks about the same abuse that they're going through, I feel it. And it's a different level. And I understand people on a different level. So I needed that hurt in order to get here. The thing is, life gives you the biggest rewards when you least expect it. When I was literally like, you know what, I'm done with life. I'm done.
True. So
like
true.
I'm done with everything. I'm done with everyone. You know, that's the moment.
Thank you, by the way, guys, for tuning in, for leaving comments, for engaging with me on the chat section, for liking. We got 11 likes. Thank you so much. Wow, the number 11. 11 likes. Thank you, guys. I just saw it now. I did a screenshot. Sure, I appreciate you guys. Wow.
Where my life started turning, and it turned fast. It was bam, 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 like everything I wanted, you know? And I cannot believe that, like, I literally wanted to end my life. And I would have not been here if I did not.
Thank you guys for showing up. I really appreciate you.
And honestly, if I didn't believe in God, I would definitely not be here.
Thank you so much.
I really believe it was like divine intervention, because when I was at my lowest, and guys, I mean like rock bottom, you know, when you come to a point where like you're so depressed, you don't feel anything anymore, you're like numb. Like you're so numb, even the hurt is funny to you. You start laughing. You become like psychotic, kind of.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. You become numb to the pain, to everything. So you see, I'm almost halfway through. So this is all done. All this hair is done. And this is all the hair that is left to redo. So all this is done. And this is what's left. This should take me another 2 hours. So yeah, I should be able to finish by 7. I will stop and pray Fajr, which is my dawn prayer, and then finish. So I should be done by 7:30 in the morning. Yes. Thank you so much, guys. I really am so honored, and I feel so humble that you stopped by, even if it was for a few minutes, a few seconds. I really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all of you.
That's the point where my life completely turned around. I need you guys to realize that nothing that is yours can be taken away from you. See, people can prey on your
I just said that earlier, right? About 2 hours ago. What's for you is for you. Amazing. What's for you is for you.
People can hope that you do not make it. People can try to cancel you, but what is for you will never be taken away from you. And what is for someone else will never be taken away from them. No matter how much you try, no matter how envious you are, no matter how much you don't want them to do good, you cannot take that away from them. It's for them.
It's for
and
them.
whatever is for you is for you.
Exactly.
See, there's peace in that.
Yes.
It's lovely. It's very calming to know that. Because it's like, yes, I have my path, and whatever comes into my life was meant for me. And I deserve it. And I'm going to do my best to make it the best life possible. But whatever is meant for me will anyways happen. I cannot force this. Can't force things. You have to allow things to naturally flow. The only thing you can do is focus on what you can focus on. Focus on your health. Focus on your mind, your mental health. Focus on taking care of yourself. And I promise you the rest starts to align like a puzzle. You don't have to do too much. You're not desperate. You don't need to do too much. No. Realize that when a person walks out of your life, it was not meant for you. Exactly. Realize that when you lose a job, it was not meant for you. Realize when that business fails, it was not meant for you. And have peace with that. Start having peace with that. People can walk out of your life. You can lose things. Also realize that every single hour, every single minute even, is a new beginning. You can decide in a split second that this is how it's going to be, and you're going to change your life around, and that's it. That's a fresh start. You start from there. Every single second. In a second, people book flights and they go somewhere. And that's it. That changes their life forever. In a second, they'll have...
Yes, my life changed forever. When I was 17, I left south of France. I left my parents' home and I moved to London, England. That's where I improved my English. I was 17, all alone, with no relative, no friends. And I made new friends. And I was of service. I was a nanny, an au pair. I learned English there. Came back to France, bilingual, trilingual. So yes, you don't know. Maybe you need to take that mini vacation and get out of the United States. Maybe you need to move to that state that you always wanted to move to. Maybe Arizona, Maine, Florida, Atlanta. You don't know. Maybe Connecticut. Maybe next to me, New Jersey. And your life will transform. You don't know. Take the risk. I've always been that type of person, that woman. I always take risks. Always.
Eye contact with someone, they meet someone, and that's it. That person, they change each other's lives forever. In a second, you get hired with a new job. That's it. Your life's also changed forever. A new reality. In a second, you have a new start. Life is not a sad thing. Like, it's not just one way. It's fluid. Things happen all the time. People come in, people go out. This life moves fast as well.
It's a beautiful thing to be alive. It's a wonderful thing. God is good all the time. Tell yourself that. Tell yourself you are so amazing. I was about to say something else. You are one of the luckiest. You made it. Out of the trillions of sperms, eggs, you the one that made it. That's how you have to wake up every single day. Tell yourself. You are one of the most fortunate. Yes. When I'm super excited, I can barely talk. But you know what I mean. Yes, you are truly blessed every single day. Realize that you are a tiny little sperm, embryo, fetus. You grew, you developed, you transformed, and you now an amazing human being with capacity of thinking, of reflection, of analyzing, of development, self-development, self-improvement, and you have so much to share with the world. You're intelligent, you're smart, you're bright, you have this compassion, you can forgive. That's amazing in itself. Have you ever stopped just to think, wow, I was such a tiny little thing, and look at me today. I speak different languages. I'm an IT technician, I'm an engineer, I'm a doctor, I'm a surgeon. I'm out there saving lives. I'm a cop. I was about to say I'm a CIA. I'm a lawyer. I'm also changing lives. That's amazing. From that tiny little seed. And look at you today. You're breathing, you have organs, they're all functioning. Your heart keep pumping, 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 beating, beating. Blood is flowing through your veins, your arteries. You're thinking every day, you're dreaming every day, you're talking, you're smelling, you can touch, you can caress, you can hug, cuddle with someone, and you're living an amazing life. You may go through hardships, struggles, and many things, some stuff you don't even want to share. You're too embarrassed, maybe too afraid to tell. But you made it today. You made it. Another day. Like they say, another day, another dollar. I'm always thinking about money, 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 money. I don't love money, but I want money, because with money I can do amazing things. I can do great things. I can help many people. Today I did my good deed. I gave $10 to a performer. He was on the train, and he was really making nice moves. And I said, oh, okay, let me give him something. And I gave him $10. I said, yeah, I've done my part today, God. Write it down as a good deed for me. Yeah, don't be afraid to give from what God gave you, because God will replace it, you know? He's the king that has always perpetual richness, wealth. It never ends with God. Infinite, 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 infinite bounties, reward, blessings, gifts, presents. It's like how people, they believe and they celebrate Christmas on the 25th of December. I used to when I was in France with my parents until I stopped. It's Christmas for this person every single day. Yes, that's how you have to see it. Just being alive, this is it. That's your biggest, biggest blessing. And the treasure is so precious. Think about it. Every day you wake up, wow, I woke up today, I'm still alive, I'm still here. I have another chance, another opportunity to rewrite, to reinvent myself, to write a new story, new chapter in my life.
Learn to be okay with things happening. Learn that this is a part of life. Learn that sometimes people are meant to walk out and walk back in. That is also part of life. Learn that you are supposed to learn things, that you are supposed to evolve. Your soul is supposed to evolve. It's okay. You have to become that energy.
I have a tall mirror in front of me. That's what I was looking at. I just want to make sure I haven't missed any hair of mine. All right, cool. Let's continue.
You want to attract, you want to find love. Let's love yourself first. Become love. Why would someone come in, a partner come in?
I am love. Exactly. Love yourself and be love, and love will come your way. Exactly. She's so wise and so young.
Looking at you, you don't even love yourself. Who wants to be with you? You don't even want to be with yourself. Love yourself first before you try to go out and look for love. You want to attract money, be someone that money would be attracted to. What do you have to offer? What do you have to offer that you would earn so much money?
I was watching, was it yesterday, last night? And I even posted it on the community. That guy that says, you know, the man that says, what do you bring to the table? Run away, run for your life when you hear a man telling you what you bring to the table. He is the provider. He's supposed to be giving you money, spending on you. This is the this is the way a man truly shows he loves you, because he's spending on you. A real man, a king, he's not asking the woman what you bring to the table. That was so funny.
How many people do you influence
Not
who will
here.
realize one thing in life? No matter how much you search for a partner to fix you, no matter how much you search for a job to fix you, no matter how you search for another opportunity to fix you, the person you're actually looking for is you. Because no one is going to bring you happiness. No one is going to fix you except for you.
Yes, so true.
You are the person that you're looking for.
Yeah.
They cannot give you the love that you're trying to find, because that love needs to be inside of yourself.
Yes.
They cannot give you the opportunities, because those opportunities are already inside of you. I had a friend of mine, and she's trying to start a business. And I was talking to her like this and that, and then she literally goes like, yeah, and then I find like this investment team to do it, and they can help me, this and that. Meanwhile, I know she literally needs no one and can do it just by herself, like right now, you know? But sometimes people are afraid of their own potential.
Yeah.
They don't want to be that successful because they're scared.
Yeah.
They're scared of how good they are. Really, truly, this is a thing. People are scared of their own potential, of how successful they can become, and they're scared of the fact, like, how would they be able to handle all that?
She's right. People are scared of their potential, their own success. They're scared of change, and change can be scary, but it's necessary. Ooh, I think it's a new song in the making. Change can be scary, but it is necessary. Oh, you see how I say it's good to spend time alone? And at this time, 5 in the morning, I'm having lyrics coming in my mind. Change is scary, but it is necessary. But it's true. It's so true.
Because they're not ready for it. It's uncomfortable to them. And I told her, the investors, all these things are just excuses, because the person you're looking for
Stop
is
making
you.
excuses, okay?
You can literally create a business right now by yourself, and you know this, and you don't need anyone.
Yeah, that's true.
Instead of going through middle,
Especially nowadays, you don't need more than $50 investment, and you can have a business in place. You can use all these different platforms to market your products, your services. Use AI. Yeah, use it. That tool is right there for you. AI, ChatGPT, Claude.
and where you have to split the money with, it can go directly to you, and you know this. And she said, yeah, you're right. The person you guys are looking for to fulfill you is you. And once you start realizing this, all else will fall into place. I was reading the story of a billionaire and a poor guy. And the poor man, he was sitting outside in the cold. And he had no blanket, he had nothing. Then the billionaire, he walked by and he saw him and he said like, oh my God, like how can you survive in the cold? Aren't you cold? And he said, no, I'm used to it, like it's fine, you know? He said, no, said the billionaire, wait a minute, I will go inside my house, I'll get you a blanket and I'll come back. And then the billionaire went inside of his house and he got caught up with like stuff and he forgot about the poor man outside. So then the next morning, the billionaire, he remembered the poor man. So he ran outside with his blanket and he was looking for him, but then he found the poor man was dead. And the poor man had left a note. The note said, when I did not have any expectations, I could withstand the cold. But because you gave me hope and told me you would give me a blanket, because of that hope, I couldn't withstand the cold anymore. And it was basically a story about like, don't promise people stuff if you cannot fulfill it. The thing that happened here is the poor man, he got his expectations up. because of the promise that the guy made. But before, when he had no expectation, he could not be disappointed. He was good, like he could survive because he had no expectations. And it's the same way with you. When you have no expectations in life, like right now, me, I don't know how my life is gonna figure itself out. I don't know. Like even I'm like, what is happening, you know? But the only thing I can do is create what I want to create, be who I want to be, focus on fixing myself and healing myself further. And everything else will align. I don't have expectations for my life. If you ask me right now, where do you see yourself 5 years? I don't know. Wherever life takes me. I don't want to live in like, oh, I need to be here. I don't need to be anywhere. I'm good where I am. And I'm good where I'm going. I also realize that it's okay to be done with people. It's okay to be done with anyone or anything that disturbs your peace.
Yes.
Stop making yourself feel guilty about it.
Don't feel guilty.
You don't. Like, it's also okay to be done with yourself. Like,
you cannot feel guilty for taking care of yourself. That's part of taking care of yourself, self-care. You love yourself enough that you don't tolerate disrespect, abuse, mistreatment. People dismiss you, they ignore you, or like sometimes you see people, you leave a comment and there's nothing wrong with your comment and they still remove it, or they ignore you and you clearly see that they just don't want to speak to you, don't want to acknowledge you. Why are you staying there? What's the point? They're telling you right now with their attitude, their behavior, that they don't like you, they don't want you in their space, in their YouTube channel platform. So leave them, and subscribe. Stop going there, stop watching them. Like I said, your tribe will come find you. The people that you resonate with, or they can relate to you, to your story, to your message, you will find them. They will find you. You understand? So remove yourself wherever you don't feel appreciated, loved, that people, you don't matter to them. Why are you there? Why are you giving your time, your energy, your love, your effort to them when you have countless people waiting for you, craving for that love, for that amazing person that you are?
When I was at my lowest moment, I was done with myself. I was like, oh, Liz, like, I'm tired. Literally, I'm tired of this behavior. And that's when I also fixed my life. Sometimes you need to be done with everything in order to recreate it and in order to step back into your power. Let those people go. Be done with them. Be done with everyone. Be done with yourself. But pick yourself up again. Out here doubting yourself if you're good.
You dust yourself. You fall back. You fix yourself and you get back up. And you're stronger, wiser, more confident, more assertive, more resilient, more determined, and more ready. Like Aaliyah, that was one of my favorite singers. At first, if you don't succeed, try again.
Enough or not. Like, are you crazy? There's people half of your potential, they think they're the king on earth. And they're literally accomplishing everything because that's how they think.
Exactly.
Be a little bit delusional in life. That's how I made it so far. I'm delusional.
Mindset.
I saw my situation and I said, no, this not.
I am delusional, and I just found out. Actually, I'm laughing because years ago I went out on it wasn't a one night stand, but I went out with a guy. It didn't last long. And we went to dinner, I went to his apartment. I was so shocked. The apartment was nice, clean. The only thing that was nasty, disgusting was his stove. It's like the guy never cleaned his stove. Ugh, disgusting. And I will never forget that. And when I love somebody, I fall in love hard and deeply, madly in love. And I really thought that was the man for me. And he laughed and looking at me and he said, you are delusional, thinking that there's going to be something, lasting. And that's why I'm laughing. She said, be delusional. I am delusional. But that helped me because I wrote my book like that, being delusional. Already seeing my book when he was nowhere near being published. 3 years later, it was published.
My reality, this is not what I want. That's it. And it will not happen because I do not want it that way. I was delusional. See, you can call me delusional any day, but I am going to get what I want. I am that person. If I want something, I'm going to get
myself
it.
in my mirror.
I'm going to be delusional about it. I might not get it the way I expected it to go, but it's going to happen. You know how many times I literally was like trying and trying and trying and not wanting to give up until I looked at the thing or the person. I was like, no, I'm done. I am so done of this behavior. I'm so done of me allowing this behavior to continue and to happen. I'm done. And in a second like that,
when you're sick and tired of your own self, or being sick and tired of your position, of your situation, wherever you are, I'm telling you, that is also fuel and motivation in itself. When you are so sick and tired of being poor or being broke or being depressed, it wakes up something inside, deep inside you. Yes.
Everything changes again because I was done. So the only thing that can happen from then on is that my reality shifts. I go into my new reality, and that's it. You guys let people disturb your peace for years and years and years, and then you come out literally like crazy, thinking like, oh my God, why did I do that, this and that. Like, no, be done with people, be done with them. Be done with jobs as well. If your job is breaking your back and you cannot do that job anymore, why are you doing that job? That job would replace you tomorrow if they could. They don't care about you or your health.
Yeah.
And if they cared, you're
all they care is making that money, the profit, and how you're helping them. Remember that.
Back would not be hurting. Like, realize that you guys are worth so much more than this. Like, is your body not a blessing? Why are you treating it that way? And last but not least, trust yourself. I was watching this interview from Lisa Nichols, and she was basically talking about...
Lisa Nichols is one of my favorite mentors. She came from zero, from food stamp. Remember her story? How she was crying. She had no money for even diaper for her son, but she transformed and changed her life, and now she's inspiring and motivating the masses. Lisa Nichols, the book she wrote, read it, No Matter What. That's the title, Lisa Nichols.
True confidence comes from when you have faith in the ability that you will be able to bounce back from anything. And she said, I had faith in the ability that I was able to bounce back from anything that happened. So she said, okay, if I make this choice and it does not turn out that way, then I know that I can bounce back from it. You know this as well. Like, you have been through so much already and you're still here.
Yes!
Think that right now is...
You're still here. Look, with all the shit that went through in your life. Excuse my French. Tap yourself, okay, on the back.
Going to be different.
This you
cannot do anymore. This is too much, you know? No, it's not too much. You know you can handle it. You're just being emotional right now. You're just feeling sad.
Yes, you can handle it. Remember, God doesn't give you anything that you cannot deal with or carry, because He's a just creator. Come on. He has already written your destiny, everything, your fate. Now it's up to you to truly believe. Are you a real believer? It's a done deal. You can do this.
And it's okay to be emotional, and it's okay to let those feelings out, but then, like, pick yourself up. Okay?
Pick yourself up.
See, the moments I don't trust
no more
myself,
excuses.
I think to myself, if anyone else, if my family members, if I would ask them right now, this is my issue, do you guys think I can handle it? They would say blindly, you can handle it blindly, because that's how much they trust me in my ability. So why would I not trust myself? Anyways, guys, you need to start remembering who you are. You need to start trusting yourself. You need to recognize your worth. And yeah, I hope you guys learned something in this video. I love you guys so much. And yeah, I see you in the next video. Bye-bye, guys. Love you.
She blew kisses. She's amazing. Realizing these things will change your life. That's the next video.
You might be waiting for something to change. You might. So people always come to me. They're like, Liz, I'm not confident. I'm not confident. I don't feel confident in who I am. Whatever.
Yeah, this video better.
Why should you be confident? No, tell me. Why should you be confident? How does your life look? Because most of you guys do not care about the things you eat. You guys watch reality shows for fun. You guys never read a book. You guys have no skills. Never leave your house. Never do anything to get yourself uncomfortable. And then you want to complain about, oh, I'm not confident. Of course you're not confident. You haven't developed anything. You don't even know yourself. How can you be confident in something if you don't know what it is? You know, if we look at the biggest athletes, if we look at footballers, they are so confident in how they play and whatever they do. Why? Because they show up every day. They train and they know that what they're doing is the best that they can, because they have trained their whole life where they have developed this whole skill. These people have discipline. These people do not think about, I feel like it or I don't feel like it. No, how you feel does not make you become a whole professional footballer, does not make you become an athlete, does
She's
not
so
make
right,
you
though.
become a successful business manager, whatever. You want to be confident, your feelings should be off. It's not about your feelings.
Yes.
Listen.
F your feelings.
You don't feel like going to the gym.
Please, my
Who
French.
feels like going to the gym?
You know what I mean.
No, listen, there's some people, they actually enjoy going to the gym, right?
Yeah, really.
I don't. I don't enjoy going to the gym, but afterwards, I feel like $1 million. I walk out of the gym, I'm like,
I'm
yeah,
telling you, you're gonna feel amazing. At the beginning, it's gonna feel like balls, like so much, like a battle that you can win. But I'm telling you, the results, I feel amazing. I feel lighter. I walk with so much more confidence since I lost more weight. I feel good. So don't worry, it will come. The extra weight will come off if you need to lose some. And don't look at the scale every single day. I stopped looking at it. I stopped going on the scale. And I know I lost inches and pounds by the clothes that I'm wearing.
That, and I feel so confident about myself because I do things without thinking about them now. I wake up in the morning, it's automatic. I go to yoga, I go to the gym, that's it. Afterwards, I feel amazing because I push myself to do things. I push myself. And then every time I create a new limit for myself. And then I'm like, yeah, Liz, you can do more. You can do more. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Okay?
Try to drink a gallon of water every day. A gallon. This is a gallon. This is how you're going to shed the extra pounds.
What do I mean by this? So recently I have read this book. It's called The Mountain Is You. It's an amazing book. I would recommend it to everyone. It's an amazing, amazing book. In this book, the author goes on to describe that we as humans were not wired for happiness. We are wired for comfort. So our whole goal in life and what we're looking for, because people say, oh, I want money, money will make me happy. It's not the money, it's the comfort that comes with money.
It's so true, because you have people that once they have the money, they are so miserable that some of them end their life and they had millions in the bank. So it's not the money. She absolutely is on point on that.
You just want to have a stable and comfortable life. You just don't want to worry about bills. That's why you want that, you know? It's stability, it's comfort. That's what our human nature is. That's what we want as humans. So you, for example, doing something uncomfortable, like imagine you never went to the gym. Then you go from never going to the gym to going 5 days a week to the gym. That's a whole shock to the body.
Yeah.
Because your body is not used to it.
Don't
so what
do
your
it.
body
Don't
does
do
is
it.
it tries to protect you.
Exactly.
Because now it's in fear mode. It's like, oh.
And then what happens is when you overstimulate, all of a sudden you're gonna even give up. Within 2 weeks later, you're gonna stop going to the gym. So that's why you have to do it step by step, little by little, like baby step.
I don't know this. This is uncomfortable. I should protect you because this must be bad if it's uncomfortable. That's why instead of shocking yourself into something, do small things but do them consistently.
Yes,
Start going to the
that
gym.
is the key. All these legends, these basketball players, these athletes, these amazing people, it's like little step, every single day, daily habits every single day. Small changes and bam, big, amazing transformation, massive transformation.
2 days a week, then you do 3 days, then 4 days, go for 10 minutes, go for 15 minutes, little by little, but make sure your body gets used to it, because once your body is used to it, your body can recognize it as something good, as something comfortable. If you look at doctors, if you look at physicians, if like, they're not like, I don't know what to do with this knife, and trembling and being insecure while they're off. They know, they get it done. Why? Because they know their craft, okay? So if you start going to the gym, you don't know how the machines work. Once you go there consistently, you will know how the machines work and everything. And listen to me, those other people in the gym.
I remember when I used to go to the gym on a regular, especially when I was at my kickboxing classes. Oh my goodness, in 2017, 2018, I felt that was mostly where I felt absolutely amazing about my body, about myself. I felt the happiest physically, mentally. She is telling the truth.
They don't care about you, okay? Don't think like, oh, everybody's watching me, they will judge me, blah, blah. Everybody is there to become the best version of themselves.
She's right. I remember I went to the gym, was it a year ago? Yeah, about a year ago. Planet Fitness. There was men there, women. Everybody's on their own equipment. They're doing their bicep, lifting weight, taking care of themselves. Nobody's paying attention to anyone. Nobody ever came at me being disrespectful or be looking at my derriere, my behind, or flirting with me. It was super respectful. I went there, did my thing. I would be listening to some music, watching the TV screens, being on the bike, on the treadmill, doing my thing, taking care of myself. And I never had any issues, because people go there, yeah, exactly like she said, they go there because they want to transform their body, they want to exercise, work out. People leave you alone.
Everybody has the same goal. They are trying to become the best version. They have their own insecurities. Don't worry, they're not looking at you.
Exactly.
You go there consistently, and you make sure that you get good at it, because that's how you become confident in what you're doing, and that's how you become confident in yourself. Because you push yourself. You do uncomfortable things until they get comfortable.
Yes, do uncomfortable things until they become comfortable to you, where it becomes piece of cake, nature, part of your second nature, like they say. Like, be uncomfortable for a little while. You know how a lot of these people, you think every single day, some of these motivational keynote speakers, you think they want to do that every single day, wake up and be in front of 20,000 people every single day talking? Of course, they get good pay. Some of them, they talk for 1 hour, 2 hours, and they already made $100,000 just like that, talking in front of an audience for 1 hour, 2 hours, and they made $100,000. What we make a year, or some of us not even a year. Take us 2 years to make $100,000. You know what I mean? So just get out of your comfort zone. That's where the real magic, like she said, she used the word magic a lot, often. That's where it happens. The real amazing things happen.
Extreme fear of heights. Like, I was so scared of heights. If when I was younger, if I would stand on a staircase and you could see through it, I would not stand on it. I would literally, my feet would be trembling, scared of heights. You know what I did last year? I went and I jumped off an airplane, literally, because I was like, I do not grow in my comfort zone.
She's absolutely right. And in 2019, I did it. I did something that I was scared of. I went on a helicopter ride. Yes, it was absolutely amazing. I would do it again in a heartbeat. It was in Atlantic City.
I will never be confident if I don't do things that I am not comfortable with. Until I develop skills, until I push myself, and every single time I can prove to myself that I can do better, I can do better, I can do better. That's how I became confident. I'm like, damn, yeah, I did that. I jumped off an airplane even though I'm scared of heights. And I used to have this issue where I would get red in the face like a tomato, right? Somebody would come up to me, talk to me, I would get red instantly. And I kept getting red. Until one time I was like, you know what? I don't care anymore about getting red, because every single time somebody talked to me and I'd be like, oh no, I'm getting red, I would get even more redder, and it would just be an awkward and embarrassing situation for me. Until one day I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'll get red, whatever. What does it matter? So somebody was talking to me and I noticed I was getting red. And from that moment on, I was just getting red, more red, more red. Then they were like, oh, you're getting red? I was like, yeah, it happens.
So what?
They're like, okay. They don't care. I don't care.
Exactly.
And once I started to develop this mentality of like, oh, whatever, it doesn't matter, because it's not that big of a deal. Literally, the redness started to go because I had accepted it, that it's something that I need to feel, really feel, until it goes. I had severe social anxiety when I was younger. I would not talk to people, anything. I would always look down. And basically, there was this one YouTube video that said, if you have social anxiety, try to, when there's a bus that comes, to wave at the people in the bus and look at them. Then I was like, you know what, I'm going to do that. So basically, there was one bus that came, and I did it. After school, I was standing there, and I was like waving at the people. And some waved back, and some, they didn't react, they didn't even notice, they don't care. But then I was like, whoa, I actually feel better because of this, you know? Because I pushed myself to do something that I would not normally do. So, and then even more now, like, I'm used to being very secluded and on my own and everything, but outside even, I just talk to random people. I just go up to people, I talk to them. You know how interesting people are? Literally, people love it when you talk to them, when you can learn stuff.
Yes.
Meet new people. Just
Right.
go up to them, talk to them.
Exactly.
It's not that big of a deal.
We're just humans. Yes. Since when we're scared of people? I know there's a lot of people that make you not want to be near human being. I understand. But yes, we have to reconnect with humans. One race, human race, one big family. Uh-oh, what happened? It's not, oh, I'm going to change the charger, or maybe what I can do, unplug and try to plug it back. Let's see if it's gonna work. Thank you guys for being. Yeah, I think Hey, somebody just showed up. Thank you. Hi, I appreciate you. Selena, thank you so much for being here. Let me do one thing. My phone has been on the charger for a few, and it has stopped charging. I'm just gonna change the plug. Thank you so much for saying hi. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. All right, let's see. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Welcome to Learn with Nia show. We're keeping it real. We have real conversation, real people, awesome topic, positive vibe, good energy. We uplift each other, we shine, we glow, we rise, we radiate. We have fun. We don't sugarcoat here. Nothing, nothing. I'm here doing my hair, trying to grow my hair. That's the reason I have fake hair. I know people are wondering why she took off her hijab, her scarf. Yeah, I'm trying to grow my hair for the last time. And it's helping when I do the extension and when I do them by myself without going to the hair salon. Because the sisters my African sisters, they make it so tight, and my scalp, my skin doesn't like it, so I get breakage. So now I'm just doing it myself without going to the hair salon. All right, hold on one second. Let me see. Oh, now it's working. So I have a hack for you guys. Whoever has issue with the charger, phone charger, and if they notice that it stopped charging, just move to a different outlet socket and the charger should work. Yeah. So you hear? You learn things. I learned things from you too. Isn't that amazing? Today I learned also how to make French toast, and I've been here 25 years. And when I was at the, well, today was yesterday, when I was at my patient's home as a caregiver, I'm a licensed caregiver here. Her daughter taught me how to make French toast. That was so sweet of her. I love learning. I am a learner. I'm very curious. This is how I managed to speak different languages, because just curiosity and wanting to learn and wanting to know other people's cultures. So I speak French, je parle français. I speak espagnol, hablo espagnol también. And English, obviously. And my African dialect, which is called Fula. I'm a Fulani person. I was born in Senegal, whoever just arriving. My name is Nia-ma, I'm 52. I have 4 children. I'm a single mom, getting back to the dating scene. Hopefully, I will find my true love. I still believe in love, even though I went through heartbreaks and domestic abuse. I still believe there's out there one man, just one man for me out there, even at my age. Even at 52. Well, I say age is just a number. That's it. I still feel young at heart. I never had any issue saying my age. Everywhere I go, hi, my name is Nia-ma, I'm Muslim, I'm 52, 42, 3, whatever age I was. I never had any issue in the past to say how old I was. I know some women, they're kind of sensitive around that topic, not me. I was always that type of person. Even when I was a teenager, I would always introduce myself, say my name, and say I'm Muslim. I always had my identity as, even though I wasn't really 100% clear about what being a Muslim is, I only knew from what my mom taught me, my father always letting us know there's a God, his name is Allah, we pray to him. That's it. I never knew what I was saying in Arabic, the recitation of the Quran. I just learned to memorize. That's it. Thank you so much, guys. You've been with me all this time, or you just showed up. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by and leaving a comment, saying hi. I say hi back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You see, this is a family, like a family affair, like Mary J. Blige. It's all about good vibes, good energy, learning from each other, uplifting each other, helping one another, being there for each other. We need more love. We need definitely to spread more love in this world where there's wars, genocide, injustice, oppression, people being abducted, people missing, children, elderly being abused in foster care, in nursing homes, at hospitals, the racism, people with white supremacy, black supremacy. We need to spread more love, We need to unite. We need to we need to stop the bickering, the fighting over petty issues, things that are irrelevant, that do not matter. And we need to focus and concentrate on what truly matters. Fixing the economy of the country, getting rid of homelessness, eradicating drugs, substance abuse. It's destroying communities, teenagers, kids. The fentanyl epidemic in America. You have people half my age, in their 20s, their lives ruined, destroyed, they're gone. They will never celebrate their 20th birthday, their 30th birthday, 40th birthday. I'm 52. I just celebrated 52 in January. Half a century I've been here. And in my line of work, I get to meet amazing elderly people, and I look at them and I admire them, because can you imagine all those years God gave them? They're still here. They look great. Some of them look amazing. It's just they have a disease, but the attitude, the mindset, you look at them physically, they're good. They're just suffering. Some of them so patient, suffering in silence. They don't complain. I love working with elderly people because it's teaching me. One day I might become one of them, where I have a disease, I have to have diapers put on me, or I have to be in a nursing home. It humbles you, you know? It makes you realize, wow, I better be cherishing what I have right now. Look, the length of my hair up to here. I'm almost done, halfway, almost done. It's almost 6, so I'm gonna have to stop soon and pray. I don't wanna miss Fajr. We pray as Muslim, we pray before sunrise. And here in New York City, sunrise is, I think it's at, if I remember, 7:05. I always try to pray an hour before. When it's done, don't have to worry about it. Yeah, this is how I do my hair. Save money, and it's fun. I'll be watching YouTube movies or true crime stories and just braiding my hair. That's what I do. Sitting on the couch. So you can learn it. You can watch some videos. Nowadays it's so easy. Everything you want to learn, you just go online, type it, Google it, YouTube it, and that's it. You learn how to cook different meal, how to learn different language, how to use AI. There's a lady, I forgot her name. She's a queen of AI. Master one skill, just one skill. Learn it and then teach it to people and get paid for it. It's called being consultant, freelancer. Consultant is really someone who is solving problems, issues. So you provide services and you give results and people pay you for that. So you're a consultant. One of the primary attributes of a consultant: solving problems, issues of companies or individuals. How long we've been on this live stream? 5 hours? I think that's my longest. I think I started around midnight, and it's 5:41 now here a.m. Peaceful, quiet. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Amen. Amen sounds just like English. Amen. Yeah, this was the Quran. I just recited some chapters, the shortest, some of the shortest one. So one says, God is one. The eternal. He doesn't beget, nor was he begotten. That means God was not a baby, was not a child, he was not an embryo or fetus. He doesn't look like nothing like us. None of us can imagine what God looks like. He didn't give us that ability to think and imagine what he looks like. He decided to conceal that from us. So none of us has ever seen God. Just like Moses, he asked to be able to see God. And he was not able to. He fainted, right? That's what we believe as Muslims, that we're not able to see God in this planet, in this world, in this realm. But we'll be able to see God when we get to go back to him and be in paradise. Yes, we get to see him. I think I'm tired of talking. And I'm gonna start rushing, finishing my braids. I wanna get some sleep. I haven't slept yet. So let's end it. 5:44, double digit number. 5:44. Thank you so much everyone for being here. Learn with Nia show. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for listening to what I had to say. Thank you for amazing engagement on the chat. Big shout out to Wendy, to Jose, to Selena, to my amazing sister from another mother, my Muslim sister, Lady Amaturahman. Thank you for everyone that's been here with me. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to stop by the channel, to check it out, to give me an opportunity to share with you what I know, what I have experienced, some of my knowledge, and just thank you for being you. We are going to continue growing this channel as long as I'm still alive and I'm able to come on YouTube. to log in, to post, to share, and to bring my joy, my beautiful smile. I got a compliment yesterday. A lady told me, you have a beautiful smile. Even my patient, she said, oh, you smile. And she had a beautiful smile too. I'm seeing her face right now. I'm so blessed. God keep putting people that are absolutely amazing in my path. I get to be of service, which is such an amazing, wonderful thing. To be able to help someone, you know. Amazing. Amazing. All right, I'm going to end the stream with my song. Yes, as a survivor of narcissistic domestic abuse, I have a song that I created over 2 months ago. Let's end it, this amazing live stream on that amazing note, positive note. For all my ladies, survivors, and the victims of domestic abuse, this song is for you, okay? I created it and I used an app called MyTunes, AI app that helps you create songs. Thank you so much, okay? Love you guys.
Yeah. This one for the ones who survived the storm and learned how to shine in the rain. You thought you broke me? Nah. You introduced me to my power. I rose up, I glowed up, I found my way back. From the lies, from the games, from the mental attacks. I ain't broken, I'm chosen, I'm stronger than that. I survived your control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole, yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Tried to dim my light, tried to mess with my head. Gaslight conversations had me questioning myself instead. You smiled in my face, but your love was a test. Every compliment came with a knife in my chest. Had me walking on eggshells, afraid to speak. Made me feel strong one day, then powerless each week. But I woke up one morning, mirror told me the truth. Said, girl, you ain't crazy, you just been abused. Yeah, silence was loud, but my spirit was louder. Turned pain into wisdom, turned tears into power. You fed off control, I fed my self-worth. Now I'm standing tall, knowing exactly my worth. I stopped explaining myself to the ones who refused to hear. Stopped shrinking my dreams just to keep you near. What you tried to bury, yeah, it bloomed instead. I got clarity now, and I'm 10 steps ahead. I rose up, I glowed up, I found my way back. From the lies, from the games, from the mental attacks. I ain't broken, I'm chosen, I'm stronger than that. I survived your control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole, yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Now I set boundaries like they fences with gold. If it costs me my peace, yeah, I'm letting it go. I don't chase validation, don't beg for respect. If you can't treat me right, I'm gone, no regrets. I learned love ain't fear, love ain't pain. Love don't confuse you, don't mess with your brain. Real love don't threaten, don't punish your voice. It gives you freedom, not fear, not a forced up choice. I was loyal to a fault, now I'm loyal to me. Self-love, my language, yeah, I finally speak. From survival mode to living out loud. I ain't just alive, I'm thriving now. To every woman who doubted her sanity, you weren't weak, you were surviving reality. They tried to rewrite you, control your design, but your intuition knew the truth the whole time. I rose up, I glowed up, I'm back in my skin. Every scar tells a story, yeah, I still win. I ain't scared of my past, it made me this strong. Turned my pain to a purpose, now I'm singing this song. I rose up, I healed up, got joy in my breath. I chose peace over chaos, chose life over stress.
I'm free.
I'm me, I passed every test, yeah, I rose up on my own success. If you hear this, you're still in the storm,
hold on.
Your clarity is coming.
Clarity is
Your
coming.
strength is real. Your voice matters.
Your voice matters.
And your comeback,
You come back.
it's already in
It's
motion.
already in motion. Good
We don't just
morning.
survive. We rise.
We rise. Hey. Thank you. I'm just seeing your comments. Hi, Miss. Good morning. Thank you. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much. That's the song I wrote. I created that song for all the survivors, my amazing survivors of domestic abuse. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Take care. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ray. Thank you so much. I'm going to end the live stream so I can finish my braids, pray, get some sleep. It's going to be a busy, busy Monday today. Thank you so much. Yeah, I used to dance hip hop mainly. I used to be part of a band and we used to do choreography. We used to go on competitions. Yes. Thank you so much. Remember, this is Learn with Nia, where we elevate, we level up, we shine, we rise, we radiate, and we tell it like it is. Only good vibe, real conversations, and like-minded people, so we can elevate. Okay, love you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. This is your sister, your friend, your host, Nia. Until next time, stay blessed, stay amazing, stay fabulous, my beautiful ladies. Stay strong, my man out there. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Enjoy the content. I love you. Until next time. Thank you so much, Ray. I will. Thank you. Bye-bye. Au revoir. Bye-bye.